Here we go. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna do this. Go back in. Okay, I gotta go back in here. I gotta stop that. There we go. Oh my. I can't see the people. Hold on. Let me exit this full screen. Stop the screen. Hold on. With the invite. Whoa, what the fuck just happened?
Hi, Dad.
What up, little man? Yeah, I'm just waiting right now. Let's see who's all coming over here. Let me see if hit the share. Share the screen. Audio. That don't work. I'll figure it out. Matter of fact, let me go into this. All right, let me hit present, share screen. Got it. I want to go here. Oh, I forgot I changed it in. Let me go back. This shit itch. I just want to see if he got it on here. Yup.
Wiry hair, the various legends of Khalifa are. Good day, good evening, good afternoon.
Yes, it don't
and
show
welcome
on
back
here.
to the New Black Knowledge channel. This is Uncle Truth, and I just want to say hello. I want to say light up. First of all, roll up, light up, because you're going to need it for this. It's game time. Peace, Donnie. Peace, everybody on the way in. I ask you to hit the like button. If you have not subscribed, I ask you to do so. And we're not playing no games with this one. So let's just cut right to it. If you love the things that we do, I ask you to support. If you look at the channel just this week alone on the information we have given and tried to share with the community, we ask you to support. If you look at the information for the past month alone, you appreciate it and you learn something new, we ask you to support. If you looked at the information since the beginning of 2020 and you learned something new, we ask you to like the video, share it with others, and
to show here. And I don't know how to do that. So let me stop. go back in because I just want to play it from here. Okay, where's my Because I don't know why it's not showing in here. Whoa. I want that for right now. Okay. What the fuck is happening?
What?
All right, I'm back. Oh, whoa, what the fuck did I just hit? Yes, because it's not playing where I want it to play. I need this to play here. Maybe I gotta drag it. Let me try it again. Where the fuck did it go? I don't know where it went. Please email me. I don't care about that. Open up another fucking window. I don't know what the fuck happened to that shit. Um,
And there will be.
how do I bring that into this? Oh, stop. What up, y'all? Who was YouTube 91? Oh, that's Rob Bourne. Oh, what up? I'm trying to get this shit together so I can play this. I just want people to see this shit. No, I got it. What I'm looking for, because this is what I said I was gonna play yesterday. This is what's it call it? I think I was telling y'all about the true story, but I'm trying to get it to play on my screen on this, and I don't think it's playing over there. What boy, bro? Who are you talking about? Who's my boy? You talking about Yajuju the priest? Man, that dude's trash, bro. They not ready. Oh, you said I gotta share it in. Okay, hold on. I'll try that. Oh, hold on, I gotta wait for it to click up. Oh, it ain't pop up. All right, I don't want that. Damn it. I just go to the email. Yeah, well, I'm about to see if that shit worked though. It's taking all fucking day for my email to pop up. Where Port at? Um. Okay, come on. How about refresh? Took all day. Comping. Close out. Go back. Yeah, where's the down? All right. Well, let's see if it'll open up. All right, I think I got it.
So
I think
I thank all those
so.
who join in, who just come into the room. This is volume one. And depending on who won it and how far this mess goes and get out of hand, there will be subsequent volumes. Because believe me, the artillery is fully loaded.
No, I don't still don't
And you
see that
see,
shit.
after this one, you can only imagine what else I got. How do we get here? We got here because the efforts of great men and women for over a century, be subsequent volumes, who dedicated their lives to give back the history of.
All right, well, I'll get it later. I ain't worried about it because everybody ain't in here yet. Well, I'll figure it out when they get in here. So I'll stay live for about 5 more minutes, and then if there's nobody shut up, I'm gonna shut it down.
But how drink on Netflix over?
And what did I tell you? I've been telling you for 3 days now that your nephews are not coming over this weekend. And you back in my room asking, can your nephews come over this weekend, right? What she said. Nah, that was longer than that. Cause he was going live when I was taking my wife to work. Well, right before I took her to work, I think he went live like 20 minutes before she had to go to work. But I think he got suspended on TikTok. Yeah, I think he got suspended on TikTok. All right, let me go back to this. Oh, Anyway, let me get out of that. I'll just leave it like this. So yeah, we just setting up for the April 22nd. I got four. What did I say? I had to look up the two presidents that. What the fuck is the Mel whatever Hershowitz dude, and it was something else I said I was going to look up. I don't forgot what the fuck it was. What was it? Let me see if I put it in my phone. No, no, I ain't saved it. I don't forgot what it was now. Yeah, but it was the I gotta look up the George Washington, Abraham Lincoln. Oh, it's the Alexander dude. Okay, yeah. And I don't know if I want to touch on this the Mexic the country of Mexico, because they saying that it's strange that they come from South America. I don't get this shit. They started in the Yucatan Peninsula and then went up. So I just want to look into that, because they saying human civilization always been here in the Americas. It didn't spread it out. But if the country Mexico was underwater, I need to find the time period that it was underwater. Because from what I'm hearing by people who study this thing is that when America was hit with an ice sheet, Mexico wasn't even here yet. It was still underwater. So I need to find the time period that it rose up and became this land mass that we know of Mexico today. Because if they're saying life started in South America, how could the human civilization, when I say life, go in to North America if you don't have Mexico there? Because this is the process where there's no boats. There's no boats at this time. Even when you look at the oldest boats known to man, they're not even in America. Not in America yet. So that already messes up this timeline. I don't get where these people get this information from. So it's strange to me. It's like 1 minute they want to deal with certain information when it's credible to help their stance, right? But on the other hand, when we use the information, because they're using the information. See, they use the information and then we're using the information. And then they say, no, you guys can't use that information. But y'all using the same information. Y'all going to the same people we're going to try to prove your case. I heard Opium say this. He said that when you look at Pan Africanism, it's dead. It goes against the establishment. Okay, that's cool. So now you want to take what the European is saying about a black movement. See, that's what so we can do that. But when I go look up what black indigenous is, it's gonna tell me that black indigenous is still rooted in Pan-Africanism because they have African ties in their bloodline. So if you're gonna use the European information to say that Pan-Africanism is outdated, right? They're saying it's outdated and it's an old ideology that should be thrown out, because that's what the European is saying. Then I can go to the same European that you're using when you bring up Pan African ideas, and it's going to show me when I look up Black indigenous, it's going to show that you're still part of being Pan African because you got African lineage. So what I don't understand what these people be talking about. I don't get it. Black indigenous is still tied to Pan Africanism. So if we throwing Pan Africanism in the trash, then we got to throw Black indigenous in the trash too. No, but they don't want to do that. So you can't have it both ways. You can't use European information when it suits your information and then discard it when it debunks your information. You can't do that. No, you can't play both sides of the fence. You pick a side. Pick a side. You gotta pick one. You gotta pick a side. Yeah, lock them doors, cuz it's getting hot outside. They will break in your shit. What up?
My shit cut out when you said opium. Opium said what?
He's looked up. Oh, here go poor. Let me let him in. Opium said that Pan Africanism is an outdated and it's an unrealistic ideology, and people should move away from. He said that's what it says when he looks it up, right? And it's never gonna work, and it's an outdated ideology. And I'm like, okay, so that now y'all want to use European information. Okay, so we're gonna stick to that right there. Because when you look at Black indigenous, and I showed y'all this, when you look at Black indigenous, you're gonna, when it goes into the definitions, it's gonna say Afro this, Black this, and it's all tying in the African. It's gonna say African this, African that, Afro this, Afro that. Native American. It's gonna say Native American, Black Native or Black Native American, Black African American, and it's still going to lead up to having some type of lineage to Africa. So you can't be like, no, we can't use that. You just said we can use their information because you're trying to use their information to bring Pan Africanism, bro. You can't be like, oh, we can use the information when it comes to my sources, but when it comes to your source, we can't use it. That ain't how the shit works.
But there's Pan Africans who they don't necessarily like started in America, but they were over here a long ass time. So I don't. To me, it just seems like what the fuck is a real blood or a real crip? 2023,
Okay.
right? You ain't no real blood. You're not a real crip. You're not a like. It's really, but in reality, what the fuck? Or you trying to?
Okay, look, little one. You're not gonna keep coming here every 3 minutes bothering me.
What is going on here? Like we all supposed to have the same. We have the same goal in mind. You want to call it Black indigenous. You want to call it Hebrew Israelites. You want to call it Christians. You want to call it melanated. You want to call it non-ether. Basically, you trying to discredit everybody else's shit so that your movement is the only thing that's moving.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody need to get with me because everybody is saying the same shit. The only difference is where life started at. Everybody's on the same type of shit. They fucked up our history. They fucked with our languages. They fucked with our spirituality. They fucked with our education. They fucked with our food. Boom. What is the fucking issue? What is the problem? They're not about to say, let me see your card. Oh, he's Black indigenous. You good. Oh, you're more. You're good. You're African. You're good. Oh, you're Indian. Bang. Like, that's not what's going on. It's on site. You get it because we all look alike. We all be sitting on the corner arguing with each other about this stupid ass shit, and we all get aired the fuck out. They don't give a fuck about none of this shit, and that's what Pan Africanism is. We're looking through the eyes of how the European sees us. We don't live in that type of world where we can all really pinpoint like how we want to pinpoint it, like from culture and everything. Right now, the common sense thing to do, and every race has done it except for us. They can pick religions, they can pick any type of history, they can pick whatever political leader they want, but they all know whether it's Guatemalan, we need to get the fuck together. Hola, come on. Okay, you one of us. They'll do it off
Yeah.
the language.
Yeah.
They'll do it from just speaking the same language that Asians do it. We are the only ones that are sitting here trying to figure out like we need to have a competition with all of these gangs. To the point they're trying to force Pan-Africanism to mean something that it doesn't even mean. Just to have an excuse to reject the shit when as soon as you say that you ain't with that, but I want to talk to you about something that I got going on, brother, you start talking and you sound like a Pan-African.
Right.
All of them do it. They start, and he said like, yo, so that's Pan-Africanism. What is the problem? The only issue is that you think that you're not African. Everything else we agree on.
Yep. That's pretty much what it is.
That's why this shit sounds like a cult. Because like-minded people get together and they don't fucking draw one big ass line over one little disagreement. You get what I'm saying? With like, okay, we got 1% right there, but this 99 right here, that sounds like a cult. If we got 99% of our shit in common, what are we harving on this 1%? So they, they make big moves. And y'all minds is the target. Trust me, this shit ain't trying to do nothing.
Bunch of jive ass turkeys to me, bro.
Oh shit.
Yo, we are plucking feathers and we deep frying jive ass turkeys.
Man, I tried to play that video, but it don't play on my StreamYard.
Yeah, I caught what you was trying to play True Storian and
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it share?
The link is in the private chat.
Who trying to get up?
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
Why you push present? You try to it looked like it was shared on your YouTube,
but not on here though.
Not on. It seemed like I saw the shit a little bit and then it went out.
Oh, you saw it on the stream?
Yeah, like it seemed like because it had a picture of what's his name, John Horse or whatever. Yeah. So you couldn't see it. Like sometimes you got to look at the flags on the top and pay attention to which screen you got showing. So sometimes you got to close out a lot of them. But if you have your streaming tab up, you can minimize it while sharing your screen. But if you're playing it off of YouTube, you got to hit the YouTube joint.
Go to window.
Yeah. Oh, what's up? That Bo? What?
It's not up here.
Yeah, what's up?
You should see like a YouTube.
Oh, yeah,
right?
it is. Yeah, it is.
Good.
All right. There you go.
Can you see it?
Yeah. That's how you had that at first. Now, the main thing, you got to make sure we can hear it.
Okay, but I can't. I don't see it. Is it on the StreamYard?
Yeah. Well, hold on. See, you sharing your screen. You need to share the YouTube because we can't hear it. That's the mistake I used to make.
He can't hear it.
You dig what I'm saying? So you're sharing your whole screen. When you're sharing the YouTube, you got to go to the YouTube jump when it says hit present. And share screen, and they give you a box, and they have a YouTube icon in one of those boxes. Just hit the box that says what you're trying to look at.
I did.
You know what I'm saying? Did you hit the entire screen, or did you hit?
Okay, let me.
You dig what I'm saying?
One window.
Okay.
You pick one window.
Now you said do what now?
Like go into go into present.
Hey, look,
share.
Wait. No, look down there. You see where it says
share
say something about audio at the bottom?
Yeah, I pressed that the last time. Damn. I'll try it again.
Hit the
Mo can see what you seeing, huh? You got Mo looking at the joint?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, pick one window. Yeah.
You still can't hear it.
We can't hear it.
Damn, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Yeah. Now, what I've been doing, because I used to have that problem. I shared the whole screen, and it gives me an option to, when I hit present, I go to share screen, and then it says I'm in Chrome tab, so it'll have all my tabs up, and I just pick the tab, I guess, that I want to share, the YouTube, and that way people can hear the audio. Now, if I'm sharing a website or something and I don't want to play the YouTube, I'll hit entire screen. But there should be a box that have your tabs pulled up that you can click that tab.
No.
Hey, look.
Dang.
Yeah, Microsoft Edge tabs.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, you got to click on one of your tabs, and it'll pull up your tabs that's up. And now play it.
Oh, the African.
Bam, there you go.
Wiped and snatched.
But I can't see it on my thing.
You're gonna have to. Don't worry about it. We can see it.
Answering that question of who we are. Some people form it in a way of knowledge. What are you trying to see it on?
I'm trying to see us on the left side of the StreamYard.
We do. We see you.
Because mine just says I'm in the YouTube.
We see you because you're looking at it because you're on that tab. You're in the YouTube tab looking at it. You know what I'm saying? But on the live, we can see me and you. You dig what I'm saying? Everybody see me, you, and what you got pulled up because you're in that tab looking at that joint.
You could just open up
but you can open up your You need to be in the StreamYard tab too.
When I share the screen,
to switch over. Yeah.
Done sharing the screen, I can't see the boxes.
You gotta fly without the control panel, dude. You gotta fly the plane.
Oh, okay, I got it.
You see what I'm saying?
I gotta go back into it to play the video.
Yeah, within it. Now you can play it both ways, but sometimes you want to have control and hop back into the actual StreamYard tab.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember which one I was in.
See, that's the thing.
Oh, okay, I see it. I see it.
Knowledge of self. Yo, it's nothing to do with Marcus Garvey. Don't worry about it. I'm not touching none of that. Sit back and watch this.
We got that shit.
So,
Mo, are you coming in?
What happens is, friends, is each generation, obviously, new people come into reality, existence, and trying to understand who they are, especially for those of African descent in the Americas and who may have a history of being displaced due to transatlantic slave trade. We're at a point where technology has taken a leap forward from the days of old in disseminating of information. The internet is the ultimate gift and the curse. Unfortunately, for those who may have started taking this journey within the technological era, if you will, as far as the internet is concerned, you may have been inundated with a lot of information with no filter or guide for you to succinctly disseminate what is real and what is pure garbage.
Yeah, I don't need to see that.
And for people who have lost their history, lost their way, and are looking for shining lights and something that seems dark and perilous, these things seem good. You see yourself other than being bit by dogs or on the bottom of a slave vessel. And for people who don't know who they are, we're speaking to youth because it takes time and access and exposure to find out these things. It's a life journey. But those just taking those first steps and they decide to click on and become inundated with so much frivolous garbage, but due to your lack and the community's lack of knowing who they are, you gravitate toward it and say, yes, this is who I am. So you begin to play dress up in fantasy. And before you know it, you're sucked into a whirlwind of pseudo garbage. because now it is presented to you in a quick fashion where in 60-second doses you can digest something that elders have taken years and years to study to try to disseminate to us. So we sit in 2020 and all we see is Black people who have joined the fraternity of everything but African. And all we see is those who know they're African decide to take out a Black paintbrush and paint the whole world in that color as a sign of power, although inaccurate. And this is what is taking place. And we can encapsulate that for how we start this over the past 20 years alone in the internet. Now, I want everybody before we start to take into account the things you've heard, seen, and what have you on Facebook, on Twitter, on Pinterest, on Instagram, on all of your social media, on YouTube, and your path to you get some knowledge yourself. The shiny things along the way, it says it's like a carnival. Hey, you're this. Hey, you're that. Everything but African is the name of the carnival that my people are at. So, Rabon and Asad have been trying to tell you for years. They've been asking me for years. So we will begin with volume 1. Peace, Ivan. And this is no specific order as far as the volume. I have the list of all of the players and characters. Some of us were around for a long time in this. Nothing to brag about. It's just life and the nature of how things go. But stop talking and get to it. So I want to thank those who joined. You see the Cash App on the screen. I ask you to support. For the length of this video, I will take it down to ensure that people can see the presentation fully and put it up at the end. And I ask those, if you support and are down for real information and giving you the facts and giving you something that is passed down in the tradition of the names that people throw around like it means nothing, whether it be a John Henry Clark, an Arturo Schomburg, a Dr. Ben, a Harlem History Club, or whoever you want to name. Put the information on this channel up and see if it goes in line with those elders say, and then go search around everywhere else and see if it's in line from what the elders said. This presentation will begin now. I like all those who, whoa, am I sharing my screen? Tried to be all with the serious voice. I'm going to play myself right out the gate. Hold on. Serious voice will return shortly. Oh, there we go. Now I can see it. Okay, back to serious
No, he's
voice.
not.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Birth of Pseudo, Volume 1.
He's not on TikTok.
Black consciousness gone wild.
Who, Truth?
Yeah.
We're going to start off talking about Black
he
Power
ain't.
and the Black Power movement. We have a gentleman right here named Reverend Paul Mark Washington. And he can definitely take the name of the Black Power preacher. Let's begin this mission. Reverend Paul Mark Washington was born in Charleston, South Carolina in 1921. He was also a graduate of Lincoln University and Philadelphia Divinity School. He was pastor of Church of the Crucifixion in South Philly. In 1947, Reverend Washington married and moved to Liberia. He was business manager and president of Cuttington College, educating African leaders. He moved back to Philadelphia in 1954 due to his son Mark's issues with malaria. He became vicar of St. Cyprian's in Philadelphia. Mark Johnson, as we can see from the initial page, has done a lot. He did great things in America and in Liberia so far. That is Reverend Mark Johnson in Philadelphia. Reverend Paul Mark Johnson, one of the key leaders of the Black Power movement. He hosted the third National Black Power Conference in 1968. In 1970, Huey P. Newton spoke at Washington's Church of the Advocate in Philadelphia. He hosted rallies for Angela Davis Defense Fund. He served on the MOVE Commission. Those who are familiar with Philadelphia know what the MOVE incident was. Reverend Paul Mark Washington built over 400 units of affordable housing for Black folks in the city of Philadelphia. What you see to the left is the flyer, the program for the national conference, the Black Power Conference that took place in Philadelphia, hosted by Reverend Paul Mark Washington in 1968, a scholar and a Black Power fighter. Reverend Paul Mark Washington had a son. His name is Paul Mark Washington. We saw that Reverend Paul Mark Washington had a son in Liberia who had to come home, and this is why they came home, because his son was suffering from Liberia. This is the son of Reverend Mark Washington. Mark Washington Jr., we'll call him. One second.
I need everybody on the TikTok share this with 5 people.
Was an amateur researcher,
so we can get more people in
and
watch
historian.
This.
Please give me 1 second before we go further. Just plug this in. All right, amateur researcher and historian, the son of the Black Power preacher. Let's read a little bit about Mark Washington Johnson. He writes this in 2008. Please allow me to introduce myself in the old world. Hold on, folks. I saw that this thing is on the screen, and I said that I would take it off. So let me do just that, so it's not a distraction, because I like people to really see what we're doing and what's going on. So let's go back. All right. I apologize if that was inconvenience to anybody. I'll put it back up afterwards. Please allow me to introduce myself in the old world. Anu Thread, Ishtar said, I think it would be a good start if you could come on to the guest book section and properly introduce yourself. I'm Mark Washington, born in Liberia, of Episcopal Church missionary parents from the States. After too many bouts with malaria, we returned to Philadelphia when I was 5. Having lived in New York for 10 years, and after meeting my Hungarian wife-to-be, moved to Budapest for a 6-month visit that has extended to well over a decade. Our meeting was charming, as though I am Afro-American. She said it was not until after we had been together for 3 days that she realized that I was Black. She was oblivious to the color in me. We adopted 2 girls here. At one point, I became interested in understanding how we got here and started writing a book called The First 3 Seconds back in the early 90s. A number of major publishers were interested in it, but I never felt the work was complete, and it evolved into the second book of Genesis, the universe as a scientific project.
Wow.
Starting with the Big Bang, it shadowed the book of Genesis, beginning with the word, okay, my adaptation, followed by the creation of the heavens, the earth, the life, the human beings, language, and civilization. Somehow there'd be a chapter or so for each, and a number of international scientists found favor with the early manuscripts, and so forth and so on. So we have started with Reverend Paul Mark Washington and his great work in the Black Power community, and he had a son who grew up in that world. His name is Paul Mark Washington, who married a Hungarian woman who didn't realize, according to him, he was Black until 3 days after their encounter. He goes on to marry this Hungarian woman, as stated, and they adopt 2 girls, the son of the Black Power preacher. His own words.
Look, y'all, just watch. I know it's a little like boring, but he about to get into it. When he get into it, y'all gonna be shocked. This is what I tell people. Y'all gonna be shocked when he get into it. Give him about what, 4 minutes.
Yeah, our roles are true.
Mark Washington. Lookership and phenotypes. This is also Paul Mark Washington's words. Hi, I'm Mark Washington and was born in Liberia, West Africa, to Paul and Christine Washington, so we know we're talking about the same person as we go forward, serving as missionaries with the Episcopal Church. Because Africa is my birthplace, I harbor an abiding connection to our motherland and feel a personal responsibility to participate along with other independent researchers over the course of time who have worked to redress the efforts historians have made, please consider the evidence, to hide the role Africa and Africans played in creating civilization and claiming it for themselves. The term African, sometimes Negro is appropriate, is used here, omitting color as it produces so many arguments. To mean those who usually have, so not always, wiry to woolly hair, a full nose and mouth, and when there are only skulls tens of thousands of years old or older to go on. Sound familiar so far? Africans typically have a head longer than it is wide, and so forth and so on. Historians portray Africans as only living within Africa, with a history beginning only with slavery. They leave out well-known truths including the Africanization of Europe over 1.7 million years ago. It says, I have introduced a new method of presentation called mega documentation, or 60-second lessons on a single page. I have introduced. Welcome to the birth. Buckle up and light up. Paul Mark Washington introduces something that comes in line with how social media starts. I'll give you one clue, and how information is presented to a younger audience who doesn't read books but will take this new method of presentation called mega documentation, or 60-second lessons on a single page. There, information is presented in a relaxing picture storybook with minimal text and as many as 40 rare historical images from nearly as many individual sources. Though destitute and divided today, Africans worldwide share rich common heritage, and ancient and modern populations worldwide are one people. Africans everywhere should be proud about the fact. The purpose of this site is to let this be known. Okay, we will start here. His intention was that, but his mega documentation and his efforts are based on phenotypes. Foundation, let's move forward. You ever seen these pictures? Let's see what Mark Washington Johnson contributed to the world you have seen and are aware of. Have you ever seen or heard Africans and Aborigines and this whole thing going back and forth, folks? That is from 2008 and earlier of Mark Washington Johnson and mega documentation is the reason you have seen these things. I'll read the legend. It says, reminiscent of the work of Roland Dixon of Harvard's Peabody Museum regarding pre-Clovier migrations from the Pacific and yada yada. I'm not going through this all. We got a lot. Some of you have seen this image before. This one right here shows someone in a headdress, as well as this one as well, and connecting them to Australians. Mark Washington Johnson himself told you he was based on lookership and phenotype. Let's see more. You ever seen these pictures? This is the Mayan by phenotype. In his own words, he's telling you his process is lookership. How do they look? This is his methodology. Mayan by phenotype, African. This is the part some people choose to leave out. Musicians of Bonampak. How many times have people online seen this connection to Bonampak and black faces? 600 to 900 AD, blowing trumpets of the same type as, once again, he puts it to be sure people understand, by phenotype is what he's going by, Africans in Nigeria, New Guinea, and Australia. Connecting these people by phenotype to understand. As you can see at the bottom, folks, this is what Mark Washington, once this goes away, did September 22nd, 2009, for those who wanted a specific date, 11 years ago. And it enters the online space. How about this one? Peruvian Africans was what he said, but he went by, once again, phenotype. Says if the Negro or African is characterized by a combination of the rounded nose and full facial features, then we can see pre-Inca, pre-Columbian statuary from 4100 BC to 400 AD in Peru are African, based on phenotype. Africans would have arrived earlier, as the Spanish would many millennia later. There is pre-Columbian, as you see, by transatlantic currents, right? I'm reading from right here. The pre-Inca resemble the sun of South Africa, connecting American peoples to African peoples via phenotype and lookership. He's telling you himself. It is this population which made the America's oldest temples. Many people in 2020, 11 years later, this one was published on February 21st, 2009, 24th, 2009, who want to know when it actually hit the internet. Yes, I have dates too. You entered into the world of online February 24th, 2009. That's when you got it. So by the time Instagram, Facebook, and all stuff really got blown up, these images had already been circulating online. This theory, this notion is coming from Paul Mark Washington, and those in the know knew why he was doing it, because he told you it was based on lookership and phenotype. His connections of Australians and Native Americans and Africans and Chinese, and we'll see more. Says those who would become the Spanish conquistadors first entered Spain from the north without ships or history of seafaring. It was the black Moors of Spain who whose ships and intercontinental maritime knowledge of seafaring, I believe, which is what Italy's Columbus and the conquistadors of Spain put to their own purpose, converting the Moorish trading fleets in those countries into armadas. He said, I believe. Let's see if he has others. The Olmec has this particular image, although it appears in J.A. Rogers' book, started floating on the internet because of Paul Mark Washington. Lookership and phenotypes. Have you ever seen this image? The one with Muhammad Ali and Olmec heads and Mayans together? It's from Paul Mark Washington, is why you saw it on the internet. The title of this is The Phenotype Non-Resemblance Between Olmec and Mayans. They were going back and forth. We may get to that later. The legend says the features of the Africans as in the Olmec. Right here, it says it. And as in the Afro-American, which was Muhammad Ali, African-American, the Mesoamerican, the Mayan. On the origins of the Olmec in 1832, Rafinez noted the similarities between the Mayan glyphs and the Libeco-Berber writing, and Leo Wiener was the first researcher to recognize the resemblances between the Manding writing and the symbols in the Tuxia statuette, which was proven false, by the way. In addition, Harold Lawrence and yada, yada, yada. But the point is, you have seen this on social media for a number of years. I'm telling you how it got there, who put it there, and the origin and why. He is one of, like I said in the beginning of this, at least 10 people that I have. This is only volume 1. If the people begin to wake up, there'll be no need for any more. If not, I'll burn it all down. Mayans. Let me read this because the print may be too small. Have you seen this picture around? People have been using that as icons and avatars? Yes. It says historical Mayan / African. Once again, he says here, where the mouse is going, by phenotype. Monarchs of North America. Who or what is African? Geographically, those who didn't migrate to, but were born in and live in Africa, whose ancestry there dates back millions of years. Physically, Africans are those one can argue, except the exceptions abound, who have some combination of full facial features and or woolly, wiry hair. How many times have someone pointed to you in an online conversation telling you to look at their hair or their features in regards to these images that you're seeing? That is the ideology and mind of Paul Mark Washington, who told you his was based on lookership and phenotype. This post is a part of a series of identifying by name the Mayan monarchs of African phenotype. Has anyone ever tried to point out to you the Mayan Black kings in the kings list? Here it is. This is what you're looking at. Pronouncing all those names and stuff, this is it. Let's see what else was attributed. This, by the way, those who want to know, met the internet on December 20th, 2008, for those who want to keep track. Ever seen this? Bonham Park, Chiapas, Mexico, the Mayan kings who were Black? Paul Mark Washington. Bonham
I
Place
ain't seen this
murals, their polychrome, were all commissioned by Chan Wan II, as this fresco was
Truth be
polychrome
getting in, y'all.
the only polychrome era of Bonham Park. The king seated on leopard skin must be Chan Wan. All assumptions. The look is an assumption even based on lookership and phenotypes. He's telling you himself. Mark Washington, this post hit the internet December 12th, 2008. Let's see what else he may have done. Have you ever heard of Queen Khalifa? And people telling you the story of Queen Khalifa, the mother
I thought he was going to say Queen Mo.
This African or black queen, Negro, some may use. Where'd that come from? It came from the internet, although some people said it before. But you saw it and heard about it, and it became news and proliferated all for Paul Mark Washington. Let's see if this sounds familiar. California named after 15th century African Queen Khalifa. By saying she was African means not necessarily birthplace, but by descent and facial features, being full-nosed and mouth with a tendency to woolly, wiry hair. The various legends of Khalifa are found in the links below this webpage, which I have. On the page itself, we do not consider her historicity. We do not consider her historicity. But if an African woman could have been queen in Baja, California, myth says, I won't read any further. Right there should be enough to tell you. He was honest and at least telling you. This ain't based on nothing historically, but if an African woman had been yada, 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 Queen Khalifa. Haven't you seen that on Facebook? Haven't you seen that on Instagram? Haven't you seen that on Twitter? Paul,
you think it's possible?
Washington.
It could be.
Hey, hold on. Run that back, yo.
Hold on.
Run that back.
Let's see what else.
Run that back.
Black statues? You're seeing this picture around to woolly, wiry hair.
And run that shit back.
Now I'm seeing a pattern here, right? It looks like people are. It sounds like he left the door open because he didn't add that. That was his words. He's saying we're not saying that this shit is real. We're not saying it's a fact. And then he says that in a couple of his lookership.
Yeah.
He doesn't say guarantee. He's talking about possibilities and shit.
Yeah.
Is this Leo we're talking about, or we're talking about Paul?
It's Paul.
Okay.
But they taking it as a fact and a guarantee.
Right. Like it's concrete. So this is about the queen in California that we've been hearing about all these years about that.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but I said that they turned Queen Khalifa from being African myth over here in America to just straight being an indigenous, and she's real.
Oh, it was always a myth of the African queen.
The legend. Yeah, she got upgraded.
Oh, the legend.
She got
the folklore.
You know how you look. What I tell you, look, every time they say something, they say, now watch out for these cult leaders and watch out for these bullies and watch out for these people and their agents and lookership. Everything they say, they're about to do it. Whatever they accuse somebody else of doing, they're about to do it in the next breath. Lookership. See, that's lookership. And then he does lookership.
Wow.
Watch out for these agents. And then you do some agent shit to the point we can match you to documentation of the people with their plan and their script. And you match it word for word.
Yeah, this is some Asian ass shit.
Dodge
so this is like
hijack the legend and fuse some story. Come on, bro.
Damn, Mo. This is crazy, man.
Bro, wait till he get to the end.
I fucks with MBK so hard. I'm mad that I ain't hear this first.
I sent it to you twice.
This must have been when my phone was fucked up.
Yeah, he put it's a couple of them.
This had to have been when my phone was fucked up, because I would have been more than happy to look at this shit over and over again.
This shit he about to get into right here about to be
damn.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I sent this to you right before your debate.
Okay. Shout out to MBK. Shout out to Trustorian and Rob on all day. We fucks with y'all.
Let me know when y'all want me to play it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, man. I just had to stop for that. That's funny to me, man. Damn. I'm about to go on mute. Go ahead.
The various legends of Khalifa are found in the links below this webpage, which I have. On the page itself, we do not consider her historicity. We do not consider her historicity.
Boom.
But if an African woman could have been queen in Baja, California, myth says, I won't read any further. Right there should be enough to tell you. He was honest and at least telling you. This ain't based on nothing historically, but if an African woman had been yada, 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 Queen Khalifa, haven't you seen that on Facebook? Haven't you seen that on Instagram? Haven't you seen that on Twitter? Paul Mark Washington and his lookership and phenotypes. Let's see what else. Black statues? You're seeing this picture around, all the ones with the hair and 2,000 year of grape cluster, the one with the big breasts up here in number 1, and telling you how all these things are connected and And the coins they want to show you. Here's the list of all the coins from 1 to 21 right here.
21. This is on his website. All this stuff's on his website.
I won't read the legends right now, but yeah, you've heard the spiels before and seen the pics before. Paul Mark Washington. Lookership and phenotypes. How about Black Vikings? How about Black Vikings? The African Egyptian heritage of the Vikings in African prehistoric Europe, part 1. I have the others. How about Black Vikings? Being 9,000 years old, the petrograph etching of high-powered desert boat in North Africa, and 5,000 years older than the name type of petrographic Viking boat, and blah, 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 and the mulatto girl, and these pictures, and they're all right here, and they all came from Paul Mark Washington. Black Vikings, anyone? Paul Mark Washington. That's how you got it online. That's where you saw it. How about the hair and celebrities getting put in pictures with other people to say, see, we saw Muhammad Ali in the other one. Do you know who did that? It was Paul Mark Washington. And
what?
Style that he developed, like he told you, of this mega documentation, just slapping all these images everywhere. And you happen to play the lookership game. Let's read this. Twisted Plaid Coffrey from Afri-Gyp and Thebes to 21st century America. The San have the full nose, mouth, and woolly hair of the African. They were the first Africans. In addition, perhaps culturally, we can see something. As Africans, both the San, the Egyptian carpenter of the 19th century, seated Theban gentry, and he calls them T. Hughley of CNN, seen here from CNN, have the twisted plate coffer. Much has been said of the illustrious Egyptian Thebes culture interchange, that the coffer of both the Egyptian and Theban are identical and a mere 200 years apart, a style rarely seen in history. The world throughout reinforces the hypothesis. and apparently, whoa, my battery's dying. No, not now, not now. How did my battery die? We was plugged in. Ah, sugar. I'll start beeping now. That's all right. I don't care if it's beeping. We're going to get through it. It's going to stop eventually. It might be 10 minutes. Yep, there you go. That's all right. You'll deal with the beeping. I'll talk louder. Sorry, folks. Got to charge my phone and it makes this annoying beep. I apologize, but I'm going to keep going and we will deal with it. Hey, you ever seen this image? Some people have them as avatars even. Here's your black Mayan king. Brown skin, very full in facial features. Monarch's heads is elongated, as was the practice during the time of Tutankhamun. A Mayan relating to Tutankhamun. A diadem is worn as in Africa, and he is adorned with heavy drooping earrings. I wish I had some charge. I would take it out. I apologize. Like I said, I just try to talk louder. I apologize, humbly apologize for that. Hopefully it'll stop shortly. But this was put on the internet in 2008. How about Black Irish? How about Black Celts? That came into the computer sphere via Paul Mark Washington. The connection with lookership and coins, as you can see here. How about those Black Brits? Same guy. The Black Romans and the pictures are all aligned along the right here. The Black Scots are picture number 11. That one hit right on cue. As you can see, the Africans in early Britain. Here's the story that Paul Mark Washington crafted. That's all over the internet. Here's the back. Oh, they got proof, and here's the proof. The proof was who? The professor of anatomy at the Cairo school. His name was Grafton Elliott Smith, who allegedly promoted and pushed these things. Huh? Black Celts? Black Vikings? Now, Paul Mark Washington online, as you can see, and he begins to meet other people. One of them is I'll say amateur scholar named Clyde.
It's about to get damaging.
He writes, this is an email conversation.
I already know where it's going.
Dr. Winters, I like the Olmec head you once posted that someone put your picture in and uploaded it to my own site. I think it's appropriate, though, as you are their greatest promoter, Clyde Winters, nearly in the world. It's good to see the Olmec images you posted above, along with their captions. The Olmec proliferation now has another person who is pushing it in the online world. Let's see the connections further that you may see with the introduction of this new individual who is related and conversing with Paul Mark Washington. Here was a post by Clyde Winters on November 11th. The Olmec inscriptions record the names and deeds of many political officials, religious leaders, and kings. The Olmec inscriptions indicate that each own Olmec town was ruled by either a governor or king, and there was recognized religious leaders for the entire community. The Olmec king was usually referred to as Tu. The Olmec term for governor and all this other stuff is all bunk.
Huh. What?
Clyde Winters sources himself.
Yo, this is
all
a domino, y'all.
Think you know about the Olmecs is all bunk and mostly from the mind of Clyde Winters. But there'll be more on him in succeeding volumes if I don't see some changes. But let's deal with him just a bit more of his relationship, because we're dealing with just the origins a bit in Paul Mark Washington. So the descriptions are done. This is 2011. This is 10 years ago, and I have preceding ones if you still want to try me. Of Clyde Winters himself, you see in the corner here, Clyde Winters posting images from some of his presentations way back. Got those too. Here's more stuff that Clyde Winters is presenting about Olmecs and how it's now proliferating throughout the internet sphere. Clyde Winters, In a communication with Mark Washington, who we know, on November 7th, 2011, says, "Thanks, Mark, for the support. It was less than 10 years ago that we had very little published Olmec text."
Oh, man.
Less than 10 years ago, it's 2011. So 1991, we didn't have nothing until Clyde created it. So we could not really investigate the history of the Olmec rulers. The discovery of the Cascajo tablet, which is nefarious, I'll give you that, is very important because it provided us with collateral text to support the name of one of the Olmec heads. It will be almost impossible to provide accurate dates for the rule of each Olmec leader depicted in the Olmec head, since the stratigraphy of the sites were hastily done because of the oil that is being taken from the area, I believe. Yet the association of the Cascajo tablets, an area where the Olmec heads were originally found, offer us hope to keep insight into the legacy of the Olmec rulers represented among the giant Olmec heads. There is now, I put this in here to show communication, as you can see, and relationship between Paul Mark Johnson, and you know what he did, Washington, and Clyde Winters and their communications. But let's see further. He says, "Dr. Winters, this is an impressive account of Alexander von Wolfenow and his discovery of your research, which led to collaborations and joint lectures between the two of you. What caused that budding relationship to cease? Creeping old age sidelined him? What prevented his work from going to the next level? Also," oh Lord, it's plugged in. Don't die. It's plugged in. "Barry Fell was jealous because of many of the American inscriptions he translated in his books. I had ciphered and published in the Bulletin d'Enfant years before his books were published." God darn it, this is gonna fail. If it fails on me, y'all know I'll charge it and go live again. We're gonna get through this. God. All right, just stay up there and wine. Just chill out, shut up. Barry Fell. So we have a name of Alexander von Wolfenow and a name of Barry Fell, and also Ivan Van Sertima being thrown in here.
There go the second domino. That's the
Ivan
second
Van Sertima wrote in and edited a couple of books, one of them being The African Presence in Early America, and they were talking about certain things. I'm not going to go through this at this time because I do want to get to this before the computer flatlines on me, but they are referencing Van Sertima. Let's see if there's a relationship to him. Let's see. There was a relationship. Oh, what happens? Mark Johnson asked Mina, "What is the link of your reference to Dr. Winters? Why would Van Sertima choose Barry Fell over you?" Wait a minute. So Van Sertima made a choice of going with Barry Fell, this is with the Bible archaeology guys, some of you religious folks with these pseudo stuff in the Grand Canyon and all this stuff comes from Barry Fell. Ivan Van Sertima chose to go with his line of pseudo, then Clyde Winters' brand of pseudo, and poor old Clyde got in his feelings. This is from a communication, those who are curious, March 19, 2013, between Mark and Clyde. Let's read. "I don't know how Wolfenow passed or what happened to his collection. Now, listen close. This is Clyde Winters. Sertima was a weak man." What? Yes. All you fans of Winters and Sertima and all that, yes. Clyde Winters called Ivan Van Sertima a weak man. I'm going to read further. He always hoped that whites would support his work. He made his name by editing great books on ancient history. He was a poor researcher, said Clyde Winters. Much of what he talked about relating to ancient history, except for his work before Columbus, he got from others. He's saying, Clyde Winters is saying Van Sertima stole his work. Somebody hating, especially me. So Clyde Winters is saying that Ivan Van Sertima stole his work from him. In 1991, he was outed as having no knowledge of ancient history that he could support by Time Magazine, Newsweek, and the New York Times. Clyde Winters throwing Ivan Van Sertima under the bus. And it was a fact that, and I have a New York Times article, the New York Times came at Barry Fell and Ivan Van Sertima. This would not have happened if Hunter and Ivan had not turned against me. I'm reading here at the bottom. To support Fell and promoted ideas they got from me but could not defend. If they would have been real scholars, they would have been able to support their work. It is a shame that Afrocentrism is attacked because non-Afrocentric researchers could not support what they thought. He's trying to carry favor even from Afrocentrics because Van Sertima and the scholars of renown threw Clyde Winters in the pseudo boo-boo box. But he had an outlet and a clapback and proliferating all of his stuff on the emerging internet social media realm. Who is Alexander von Wolfenau? This is many of those people claiming, let's see, somewhat interesting origins, is the father of them. You know how people like to point at, which is totally incorrect, Melville Herskowitz being the father of Pan-Africanism? Well, friends, you are looking at one of the fathers of online pseudo-Black Indian, Black Irish, Negro-ish, Negro that. Yes, friends, this is the father. Shit. The people are putting too much weight on Ivan Van Sertima. It wasn't Van Sertima that really was injecting it. This is the father of them.
This is your
Alexander von Wolfenau, a Euro-German. Former German diplomat and art expert, Dr. Alexander von Wolfenau displays enlarged photo of a tiny pre-Columbian sculpture, which he says shows Egyptian characteristics. He has unearthed nearly 2,000 pre-Columbian heads in Mexico over a 30-year period. Von Wolfenau has a controversial theory that Egyptians, Jews, and Negroes arrived in trickles before the Spanish conquest and influenced Mexican art as we saw. This is the father, a German.
Dagger.
This is the everything but African era. The reason that you everything but African is because of Alexander von Wolfenau, your God, among others. And yes, I got the rest.
Run it back.
What do I mean? Alexander von Wolfenau.
Pause.
Clues to pass.
Pause. Stop. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh man. You saw? Did everybody see how many fucking dominoes just fell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Quick.
Damn. Everybody got a source, fam, that gets it from another source, that gets it from another source, that gets it from another source. And here we go right here. All that pseudo shit bagged up and packaged from this cat right here. God damn. This is the Egypt and America bullshit y'all be talking about. This is the black folks that was in America bullshit that y'all was talking about. All that shit come from this motherfucker right here. Do y'all understand? God damn, this is good. You getting a look, yo. You getting the first time reaction because I haven't seen this video before. Usually I'm up on they shit.
Yeah, I sent you this when you came on, we were talking about your debate. And then I sent you it so you can use some of this shit for the debate.
Damn, boy. Man, I wish I would have got this shit right here. Now, I heard it before, but I haven't heard it this clean before from Truth. Shout out to Truth and the whole MBK We respect all y'all brothers for this shit right here. God,
I had
damn,
this shit on my phone. I just always skip it because he takes too long to get into the information.
Yeah.
One day
he break that shit down though.
I wasn't going to take my gloves off and then press skip because I was in the cooler and it had snowed here. I was like, it's too fucking cold. I'm just gonna let this shit play. I'm glad I let that shit play. Matter of fact, I think the same day I texted this shit to Mo.
Damn. Yeah, this is good. Truth is a really good, like really good researcher when it comes to this shit. I don't understand if people understand what they're looking at. This knocked Clyde and Ivan right out of that shit because this was the shit that they were subscribing to. Leo, what's my name? Leo, what's his name? Leo, I don't want to mess the last name up.
Leo Hansberry.
Right. And these were highly respected folks in the community, but it come to find out that some of that shit they be talking be pseudo. And I saw red flags with Clyde because Clyde used to talk shit about Ivan. That all makes sense now. Yeah. Clyde would talk shit about Ivan all day.
He mad at Ivan because Ivan didn't put him in his shit.
Yeah, that makes all the much sense. He's still bitter to this day about that shit. That makes all the sense. Wow.
Yeah, I got some explaining to do.
Yeah, man. This is insane.
Yeah.
Good.
Let me see. I think we got about 15 more because it don't play the whole thing. I think it cuts off.
German diplomat and art expert Dr. Alexander von Wolfenau displays enlarged photo of a tiny pre-Columbian sculpture, which he says shows Egyptian characteristics. He has unearthed nearly 2,000 pre-Columbian heads in Mexico over a 30-year period. Von Wolfenau has a controversial theory that Egyptians, Jews, and Negroes arrived in trickles before the Spanish conquest and influenced Mexican art as we saw. This is the father, a German.
Y'all got a German daddy.
Everything but African era. The reason that you everything but African is because of Alexander von Wolfenau, your God, among others. And yes, I got the rest. What do I mean? Alexander von Wolfenau sculptures offers clues to past. Excuse me. By the way, folks, curious, this is from 1977. The other one was from much earlier in the 50s because he was also a diplomat. Says, here's Henry Kissinger at Coleman, said the former German diplomat with a smile. Dr. Alexander von Wolfenau was not showing his visitor a scrapbook of pictures of German-born celebrities. Rather, he was pointing to two of the nearly 2,000 pre-Columbian heads he has unearthed in Mexico over a 30-year period. One tiny head did have a nose and hair like those of the former U.S. Secretary of State, while another was that of a woman with an Egyptian hairdo and the facial characteristics. I'm not going to read further, but you will see who they is. He talks about them having Negro and Oriental features. It gets deeper. He did more than just talk about. It says right here, although Van Waldenau has supporters for his theory, the two most prominent are Barry Fell of Harvard University and Ivan Van Sertima of Rutgers. He's violently opposed by Mexican intellectual community. The Mexicans who pulled this stuff, and the only two people who gave it any credence was Barry Fell, who was doing his Bible archaeology in America, and Ivan Van Sertima, in his pursuits. They went to the father, and you got it from your grandfather. Now I ain't talking about grandmothers and grandfathers. This is your grandmother and grandfather as telling you about your past. Alexander von Woldenau, German. What's the connection further? There he is, the god of the online pseudo. A Maya sculpture identified by Alexander von Woldenau as a depiction of the Jewish Star of David and a Mayan star, this relationship to now Jews in the Americas? From your German god, Alexander von Woldenau, is where you got that from. M. Wells Jakeman, however, interprets it as the year-bearing sign of the Mesoamerican calendar. Not done. It comes from this book, friends. Unexpected Faces, Lookership, and Phenotypes in Ancient America. Unexpected Faces in Ancient America, written by Alexander von Woldenau. Says the historical testimony of pre-Columbian artists 1500 BC to 1500 AD. This is the book. Stop pointing at Ivan Van Sertima, because the god of all of this is Alexander von Woldenau, who's the god of, hey, I'm a Black Irish, Black Celt, Black Jew in America, Black Indian, Black Burma Park. That's the book. Seen these pictures before? Seen this guy here before next to the Olmec head? You've seen this online, friends. That's in that book. That's where it comes from, this connection that you've seen. It is from Alexander von Woldenau, is why so many of the babies, youngsters, and those who tune in and go online and pursue this knowledge of self online and get proliferated with these images, and no one explains to them the history of the context with some frivolous, ridiculous headlines that you then play lookership for because you get so many thrown at you, which was Mark Washington's methodology and plan, that you're playing a phenotype and lookership game the whole time. Ever seen those images before?
It is plucked and ready to be stuffed.
That book by Alexander von Woldenau, the German
he put Henry Kissinger
dude
on the screen.
Dude, look, man, I went up and got something to drink, and it's just more damaging when I get back. It's
finally, folks. It comes together like this. You see these images online, right? And people take them and don't learn, not studied, don't have any reading and scholarship. They play lookership and phenotype. And then you have a person named Johnny Aborigine. This is a post from the internet. This is one of the myriad of things that you've seen, where you see things like the startling fact is that in all parts of Mexico, archaeological pieces representing Negro or Negroid people have been found. They tell you we got the bones and of the Negroes in the New World, especially in archaic or pre-classic sites. Who do they get that from? Did Uncle Truth lie to you in his last slide? Johnny Aborigine, one of the Aboriginals, takes the works of his god, Alexander von Woldenau, and this lookership style that's proliferated online by Mark Washington, and begins to create memes and posts, and you see right in front of your face in 2020 on your timelines how these things come about. This, Alexander von Woldenau, typical name, Johnny Aborigine.
Yeah, his computer started messing up.
These crazy images, these out of context and completely wrong, but somehow validated because you got a white German dude who wrote a book and that's your validation. And he is, see these big words over here, pseudo as hell.
Pseudo.
That's volume 1. I end there.
God.
Is there any questions?
Body bag.
Body
bag.
Body.
And
we plucking feathers.
Try your luck.
He still go for another 10?
That's just one.
Oh shit.
I got 10s and 20s of them.
Body bag.
I told you it gets damaging.
What he said, you just like me. You're trash.
So at this point, as soon as my computer doesn't freeze,
yeah, my MP3 that I got on my phone for this, it cuts off, so I don't have all this stuff at the end where he was just showing. I don't have all that.
Hold on, folks.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this.
Oh, Bessie wants to act up. At least we got through the presentation, so if we cuss off now, I won't feel as bad. If you feel or know that you have learned at least one new thing that you did not know before you joined the random dude on the internet, I ask for your support so we can keep this going.
Right.
If you learn two things, maybe you can help donate some more. I want to see what the people are like. I want to see. I want to see if the people really know the difference between Indo and oregano about what's going on around these parts. No one has ever told you where this stuff came from. No one. And that's just the beginning. This is volume 1. I want to see who wants to jump out the window and see if I got some more.
They act like we do.
There's the Cash App on the screen.
So deep. We ain't got that many people.
Who's real about it? Who supports real information? Or do I need to go live from now on and just yell cracker, 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 Negro, 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 and all of the other feel-good stuff? Do people want the real?
You can stop it now.
Or do you want the feel-good stuff? Because this whole channel could change tomorrow, and we could all be Black Indian.
That's why I fuck with Truth, man. I've Cash App my man several times for some information because he definitely is on point with it, yo. This is good shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't be afraid to support, man, because he gives information.
Go ahead. Y'all go ahead and send him a little something in this Cash App.
I always send him, my man, something. Always. I ain't
even when you get people that are not that like goofy and entertaining and all of that shit, that's not even what it's about. Some people have it and some people don't. Some people just get straight to the information, and that still takes work. Just because we can like put jokes on it and get aggressive and do all of that type of shit, just because other people don't do that, it don't mean that like they could have more value than us. And they just getting straight to the information. So you got to separate education from entertainment. We're trying to break into these places because this is where they go hide at. They don't go to universities. They're not going to be nowhere out in the open. They're on the apps where people dancing and kids looking at shit. You see what I'm saying? People lost on the internet roaming around. This ain't going to be an organized, isolated situation where you could like vet the people that's teaching. These people are online and your kid just in the room. Your husband or your wife is riding in the car and they're getting there creeping into their ear. And we're the only ones that's trying to break into these areas and catch these people with what they're doing. That's why they run around away from us. Because we following them around trying to challenge the information because they're used to not being challenged. And then when that happens for so long, by the time the shit comes out, they so damn deep and you got this one dude over here telling you the truth, but they got 10,000 people over there. So while we're out here doing this stuff, y'all got to make sure y'all support because that frees up time that people can still take care of their family because this shit takes a lot of time. It look easy when we present it. But when we digging, that's hours and hours and hours, skipping meals and all types of shit.
Yeah,
to get to the truth.
Not having family time and shit like that, yo. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the truth, man. the books and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I definitely sent Truth a lot of apps and cash apps and shit like that. I don't mind doing that.
Yeah.
But for the Truth, especially for the books and stuff. But yeah, man, that was a damn nail in a damn coffin. Though. Real talk, though. I mean, yeah. What the hell? And then, I've been knew it, but like, cause I've heard it and I've heard him talk about that before, right? But I haven't seen the official joint like this, cause he was like, "Yo, I got that shit." And he talked about Clyde, and he talked about Ivan, and he talked about Leo, in that order. And I just never seen that jump, so I appreciate seeing it. So you was getting like first time reactions from my ass. I was like, damn.
No, I never seen it. I listened to it.
Okay, this is my first time. I'm like, oh shit, this is fucking awesome. But that's what it's about, man. We want to just bring y'all the truth, man. No matter where it come from, as long as it's truth, we all about here, man. So that's what's up. Shout out to Vanta in the chat. Shout out to Lily. I see y'all. But,
I didn't even see him pop up.
Mm-hmm. I figured you didn't. That's why I wanted to say something.
No, my phone in the way, so I can't see your comment section.
Now, for the people who are being deceived, we can hold you accountable to a certain extent. But how many of these people actually notice already? How many of these people pushing this shit have already ran into this shit and seen it and still keep on pushing? That's when you know this shit is dangerous. Yeah. So when y'all see us being aggressive about it, like, wow, there's a reason why. Like, there's roots to this shit. This stuff has spiraled out of control, and we don't have time for all of the nice guy and could be's possibilities. People are they'll do that in front of us, but then be somewhere else when they, doing a cult work, just telling people these are facts.
Right.
Then get in front of us like, oh, we're trying to have a conversation and theoretically come up with something, a hypothesis. No, that's not what you're saying. This is not what you're saying over there when that door closed. We're talking about some facts. Damn facts. And then out of the horse's mouth, he said it ain't got nothing to do with history. He's just talking hypothetically speaking. If we're gonna say that, and the person was African, he should have wrote a novel.
It don't get no more pseudo than that.
At least he was honest. You got to give him that part.
Yeah. But it's funny, man, how you take little things, man, and it just grows, man, out of nowhere. These little myths and these little folklore tales, and all of a sudden there's a belief system based upon it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing that we try to like, hey, hold up, man, this shit ain't true. Like that. And then they say slick shit like, well, it's not history, it's his story or something, like, motherfucker, it's pseudo. Straight up.
Right?
It ain't history, or his story is pseudo, motherfucker.
Keep trying to sprinkle shit on it.
Damn. That was job well done on that video, bro.
Yeah, that shit was funny. And I was hoping he was gonna go to the temple, the warrior temple, because even if you consider what they're saying, if you look at the warrior temple photo, it shows Mayans fighting alongside what they theorize as some Africans, right? So then how are the Mayans black? Even when you try to consider it, they're wrong about what they're saying. So they hijack it and then rearrange the shit. It wasn't even saying that life started over here. Mm-hmm. It keeps on trailing back to Africa. And then here we have them again. Even these stories, they have to rob Africa for it. They're coming up with the story, even though it's not true, right? They're coming up with it, and Africa is placed in it. They take it, remove Africa, and then put their own little indigenous spin on it.
Yep.
Just like they do with the feather. Oh, I got the feather. Where you get it from? You got
Africa.
Where you get that feather from, buddy? You taking everything from Africa.
Damn.
You can't even stop. You cannot escape Africa. Just give it up.
I think you better let it go. Damn.
They thought Wakanda Forever was a joke.
It's real.
This shit ain't no damn joke. This shit forever, nigga.
This is forever, nigga.
Even when the autopsies come out, you're gonna have an X on your chest, nigga. Wakanda.
All fucking day, niggas. All fucking day.
Word. Get your hands out my pocket. They tried to play Martin Luther King too. He said that before they were here, we were here. Read 2 more sentences.
They try to play Martin and Malcolm. Shit. Y'all
Goodness gracious.
Both of them. Hood Rock landed on us. This nigga said we were from Africa.
Well, that same speech, he said we were brought over here in chains from Africa.
Right, from Africa. Africa, nigga.
And what he want to do? He just want to shift. When I read him the rest of it, he just shifted off into something else. Well,
Yep.
The book of Exodus. No, nigga, hold on. We're gonna stay right where we were at. You said Martin Luther King said we were over here the whole time. He just said we were over here before this person. We were over here before that person. And he went right back to the ship. The ship. So that could be, he could be talking about anything. We don't know the context. He's not here. But you can use other things that he said to show you where there's no way he was saying we originated here. And he can't be saying that slavery didn't happen. So you got to get rid of all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Find out who the hell he's talking about. Go, do some research and see if somebody else was over here. And you got people. You got the Spaniards. You got the Moors and shit. They was lurking around and shit. But the main people he was talking to, he's talking about the descendants of slaves.
Yep.
And if that ain't you, mind your damn business then. What you trying to erase it for? Because you ain't. I'm not a slave, so nobody's a slave.
Right.
What the fuck is you talking about?
I can't find slavery in my family, so no one has slavery in their family.
Yeah, nobody.
Genealogy debunks the slave trade. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this man? Who says that?
Talk to your grandma.
Motherfuckers. That's what said. Yeah, talk to your grandma.
Talk to your grandma. And then I tell you what my grandma said. You say he lying. You mean you want me to talk to your grandmother?
Right.
My grandparents told me what's up.
Crazy,
Oh,
Crazy, man. These motherfuckers are some job ass turkey, African feather wearing motherfuckers.
They're gonna learn.
Oh, they gonna learn today. This is a mass pretending extermination marathon.
Yes.
Up until the 22nd.
It's looking like we not the agents.
Right. Really, after the day, if y'all think we the agents, something wrong with y'all. If y'all watched all of this shit in its entirety and you still calling us the agents, there's something wrong with y'all.
Hey, and look, we don't need no shaking hands and apologies and all of that shit. Just stop.
Just stop.
You ain't got to say nothing to us. Because this is about the next generations that's coming after us. If we don't keep the truth out there, then they're going to be even more lost than people are today, right?
Yeah.
Just stop what you're doing. Get a different book. Don't even say nothing. No, I don't use that number. Don't even tell people what's going on. Say you moving on. Leave it alone. Redo your shit. Don't even announce it. I'm going to let you slide. But just
find another hustle.
The only thing we want, I don't want nobody to know you're lost and there's no winner here. We all lose if you deceive people. So just quit deceiving people. Try to be more accurate. You can't say how the hell are we wrong about everything? This shit is flawless, right? But if you give us one thing we write about, can you stop that one thing? Because we can't be wrong about all of it. We tell y'all that you're not wrong about everything, but to make some type of adjustments. Because y'all everything is a damn lie. I'm sorry. I researched the shit in and out. It keeps going back to a European. Y'all not digging for our shit because you'll know you're going to run into black people, Europeans, Asians, all types of people. We have not seen one person yet prove that we got our information from some type of cult or some type of shit that's made up that can't be proven scientifically. Nobody has ever done that. Everything checks out. What you have to do is say that the microscope is fake. There's no such thing as atoms. You got to start deleting evidence and then claim that somebody else is trying to get rid of evidence. That's exactly what y'all doing. You need to get rid of the education system, and then you're going to infuse your ideology into it. You're doing the same thing the European did. That's why we separated from the church, because they were trying to do the same shit you're doing right now with all these myths. And we're developing science. We can get to the bottom of shit. We still ain't getting to 100%, but we getting damn near close. We getting very close to being able to prove something, but not just with observation. Like we can break that shit down to a molecule, literally. And y'all don't trust the shit. So get in the field. I know y'all want to take shortcuts and shit and like, oh, but it was going to take me too long to catch up. Raise your kids up. Get them a microscope. Get them something. Get them something to get them in the game. We not in it, and I know how that shit feels. You trying to rush and take a shortcut, but you going to end up deceiving your people because you trying to race him. I need to create something for myself. Though the dude studied the earth, he stole a lot of your science. You really just need to pick up your shit and take it back, and get back in the game, because these shortcuts ain't going to work. I'm telling you, we done did that shit already. We did it with Jesus. We did it with, they doing it with the Israelite shit. We did all these shortcuts, paperwork, treaties, and all of that shit. It's not going to work. If you don't understand how this planet works, you don't get to survive. You won't get to survive. You got to understand how this place works and then act accordingly. History has to be accurate. Your plans for your future is off of your history and your present. If it's not accurate, you're not going to know where the fuck you going. Speculation ain't got shit to do with passing somebody some scholarship, some history, your family history. Could be, it could be, but ain't it possible? Don't they destroy shit? Show that they destroyed it, or be quiet and keep it moving. But y'all gonna learn. I had to learn the hard way. Some of y'all, I ain't including everybody, but the ones that know, they know. Y'all wanted to learn this way. Y'all didn't want to have a conversation. You wanted to, hide in the corner with your cult activity and shit.
Right.
Like, yo, come and present your shit, man, because this ain't looking right. Nah, nigga, pay me. I'm gonna knock you out, run your pockets. We still talking about books. Y'all said y'all could prove this shit.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop being naive to these fake people just telling y'all anything and y'all just subscribing to it. Like, damn, do a little bit of research. With the little bit of research that we've been doing, we found out all this pseudo shit already. I'm not gonna subscribe to anything before I know the full scope of it, the author of the books and shit like that. I mean, we gotta grow up when it comes to that and be a little bit mature and selfish with what we believe in.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just be, I'm gonna believe in anything just because they say that shit to you. It sounds good. You might have your feelings about Africa, but don't let those feelings about Africa fuck your whole mindset up about who you are as an African or as an African descendant.
Mm-hmm.
It's they're ripping the history from you, and before you know it, another 10 years, the way these apps work, it's gonna be changed, and people gonna be thinking that they were here all along. That don't make no sense. Like there's a large group of people that seriously believe this shit, and sever the whole African connection. Is crazy. And then they lie. I just came across a video with Jabari, with Dane Calloway making a fake ass video about the newsacre saying some shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The matter of fact, let me share my screen, dog.
Yeah, play that shit.
Let me see.
A lot of them be using that shit too.
Yeah, man, them little crazy ass videos, and all you do is just got to be a naive person, and naivete can catch any person if you're vulnerable to it, and then you be subscribing to some shit that ain't yours. But let me see if I can share my shit.
Say it like this.
Are y'all seeing what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. This is my page right here. I was able to record the video on my jump.
Current American education.
Hold on, let me play this shit as an entirety. Hang on. Where the damn video at? Give me a minute, yo. Because at first it wouldn't play on my shit. I had to do it on my live, and then did it here. That's me talking about the video.
Rain again. Families.
Okay. Check this shit out.
Let's see what happens. But here we go.
generally be confused. Why am I saying this? Well, there's something else, for example, that you might have noticed. You might have noticed that in one of Dane Calloway's videos, he actually plays a video. This is hilarious. Now you got to see this one. He plays a video that purports to be a white news person actually agreeing that African Americans were Native Americans. Listen to this piece, and then we'll describe it.
Hello, I'm William Attlee, and this is a news brief with truth. See the men on the screen. They are the ancestors of the African American, but there is a problem: their true identity. Thomas McNeely has the story.
Well, William, the African American community is deeply divided due to the tagline, African Americans ain't Africans, which can be found in numerous places on the web. Now, it should be obvious as to why it's causing a commotion, but if it escapes you, let me explain. The current American education states African Americans were brought to America as slaves from Africa, which is simply not true. They are American indigenous, not descendants of Africans. As they say, the truth is stranger than fiction. Although this fact isn't spoken of openly, it's not a secret. However, with programming such as Roots, 12 Years a Slave, The African American Story, and the Book of Negroes, is it any wonder why so many African Americans are confused? We won't address all the misleading DNA tests being provided to connect African Americans to Africa.
Now, family, is he trying to tell you that you should believe him because it was mouthed by a Tom Who? Because it was mouthed by a European? This is manipulative. But let's go further, because I'm actually embarrassed that some of you did not notice this. Some of you who are confused by this must never watch the news. Did you notice you don't see a channel marker, a station marker? It says breaking news, but clearly what he's describing is not breaking news. Who's Thomas McNeely? What outfit do they work for? Did you notice that everything was in a really bizarre green screen? Did you notice that? You should have known that something was wrong with this. But many of you in the Aboriginal community were absolutely surprised by it. Just look at the responses in the video below. By the way, Wake Up Indigenous Niji took this section of the video and actually titled it White News Media confirms Dane Calloway's research is correct. And he actually seems to show the video from a cell phone. So it's really, really strangely clipped. Well, I'm going to say to you that I spent a lot of time trying to run this down because I knew that there was something wrong with it. I searched for the person's name, couldn't find anything. By the way, if he was a news reporter, why is it that we can't find his name? I also noticed that in the news report, it was curious that he was making this really, really outlandish claim, but he had no statistics. He didn't give any source for his information. He didn't explain why this is true. He just said it's true that everyone knows. That this is some kind of fact that people are aware of, but that things that show Africans and enslaved people have misled people. That was really bizarre for a news report. Well, I cannot take credit for figuring out where it came from. I'm going to say to you that I have spent a lot of time disagreeing with this brother. And I know that Sarnetta has even had his tiffs with this particular brother. But the person who figured out where this came from is Javen Bullets. He's the one that figured it out. And he needs to, while he and I don't see eye to eye on a lot of stuff, he needs to be given credit for the fact that he discovered it. He realized that the person that was making these claims is actually someone that is known as Voice Over Pete.
Yo, now Pete game now. This is how these motherfuckers be scamming y'all. Voice Over Pete. Check this shit out.
So who is Voice Over Pete? Before I tell you that,
Voice over Pete is yo, y'all. You guys have been robbed. Oh man.
Is this not playing no more, yo?
Let's hear about voice over Pete. Let's hear a little bit more about. Oh man, this y'all boy, Dane Calloway. Wow. Damn.
Why don't you look at another one of the videos that VoiceOver Pete has actually done? Because this will help you understand who he is and what he does for a living.
Are you looking for a dynamic spokesperson for your service or product? Hello, I'm Pete, and I know I can help. No matter what the length of your script is, I'll produce it. Just imagine me promoting your website, blog, training materials, advertisements, services, products, much the same way I'm speaking with you now. As a spokesperson is an excellent way to communicate, instruct, sell, promote, entertain.
Hold up. You mean to tell me you jive ass turkeys hired this dude voice over Pete to try to deceive the black folks of America? That they are indigenous to the goddamn United States of what?
Motivate your audience to take action. Now let's add some value and impact. We can change the background image: outside, luxury, professional, relaxing, informal. What about a change in music, which makes a world of difference? Would you like to see your logo or text? How about some images displayed to increase your audience interest and raise the impact value? Go ahead, preview some of my other samples, and then contact me. And let's get started on making your video
his credit card out
wildly successful. Thank you so much.
Please understand that VoiceOver Pete is on a website called Fiverr. What is Fiverr? Fiverr is a website where you can pay people to do things for you. And it actually starts at $5. So if you pay him,
I got one gun.
Of course you have.
We're about to hire Pete. How little?
You ever got your shit pushed in?
Right.
Straight up.
This is wild, yo.
Dad,
Yes, little one.
do you have this in the nicest room?
No.
Look at how far they trying to go to be indigenous.
No. Put it down.
Look at the shit that these folks would go through to make the claim that we are the Timerians. Y'all been scammed. It's embarrassing.
Bamboozled.
Hoodwinked. Let us spread.
Ran amok. You fell for the banana and the tailpipe.
Oh my God.
Okay, go play.
Y'all motherfuckers got fucking voice over Pete.
Voice over Pete. Pete Jr.
Yo. Wow. This y'all shit.
Those are our brothers.
We don't care if they respond to it. What can they respond to?
I don't care about anybody responding. We just need to make sure the people that see this shit
This is
see
for the
that it's
public
bullshit.
now.
Yeah.
We don't care about their responses now.
Yeah, ain't nobody give a fuck about their response.
No.
They can say what they want.
This is the young boy or child that's gonna be able to see the difference between the truth and the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
That's who the fuck we're trying to reach.
Or the people who trusted them. They don't have time to do research and dig into shit. They busy, probably working 3-4 jobs. You know what I'm saying? And then we got to put it up there quick, just like they throwing up there. And they look, oh shit.
Like, oh damn.
They ain't to start no trouble and turn people against nobody. It's just the truth. That's all it is. If you still fuck with them, but you got to learn. This is going to show you that you got to check their information.
Hey, the truth is like rain, and it don't give a damn who it fall on. April showers, bitches.
You ready?
Straight up. It is what it is. Oh, y'all get it.
This is
how we killed your favorite rapper. You know what I mean?
Because I said so.
Life sucks. We killed your favorite rapper. So what?
Feel the bridge.
Right. We got the other one too. That Camaro with that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, are we gonna do a whole joint?
We live right now.
Ooh. Well, I tell you what. I might get y'all to come on my jaunt, and we're gonna do a whole bang out session on his ass on my jaunt. We just do back and forth, marathon, a mass pretending extermination marathon. We plucking feathers and deep frying.
Yeah, let me
job ass circle.
The last time I checked, he was live when I was live.
Yeah. We deep frying job ass turkeys. And if you got a real polo on, we ain't talking to you. Let's not forget. Shout out to the real polos out here.
Yeah, please stay seated.
Yeah.
Please stay seated. You stick your head up, it's coming off. You're just gonna be shoulders and feet. Don't stick your head up. I'm telling you, just stay seated, be an Indian, and just stay where you at. Just keep being an Indian. Go to your powwow. You know what I'm saying? Eat your corn and everything. Just keep doing what you're doing. So if somebody don't ever turn around, somebody say, man, where the fake niggas at? Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Just let the fake niggas turn around, and we're gonna deal with them. It's gonna hurt because you're standing over there, but just like this has to happen. It has to happen. Kamar, y'all gonna see? He's the master teacher.
He another one. Yeah. Matter of fact, I got a couple of his videos that. Matter of fact, I've already debunked his shit before, because he talked about Queen Moo, and I'm like, damn, I debunked that like a couple months ago. We was all on that.
Yeah. Pushing up. Hey, how come my picture don't show up on my profile?
Mine don't either. I gotta figure out what's going on.
I changed it, and they keep going back to this.
Damn, I don't know, dog. I don't know, man.
I keep forgetting to figure it out when I get off. I'm gonna do it this time. Yeah, y'all stay tuned and be ready. It's gonna be ready. The previews is crazy,
dude. Round the clock, shit pushing in marathon. Deep frying jive ass turkey. A jive ass turkey deep fry.
We got the smoker on. This shit been smoking for 3 months.
Word up.
It's gonna fall straight off the bone. I'm telling you. These niggas gonna melt
all day, yo. All day. Super presentation, man. Back-to-back presentations too. When we're all in there getting it in.
We're doing a Drake Meek Mill disc back to back.
Back to back, dog.
Yeah, bro, they just wilding. I know on my For You page, I keep seeing a whole bunch of y'all boy. I'm like, why the fuck am I seeing his shit?
Oh,
Nat.
Oh, well, he got another page and shit. He's just trying to promote his shit, you know.
I don't care.
He hadn't responded to my shit.
As soon as I see it, I'll block it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about information, man. I mean, you say some shit, I'm gonna especially if you call my name, I'm gonna respond to it accordingly.
Right.
Accordingly. I just now started getting on my YouTube. I get on there and I'm like, damn, this motherfucker was talking shit about me 2 months ago.
Who was?
Like, Lord.
Oh.
And then I think this week or something. So it ain't personal. It's just like me clapping back, and I think people outside of not knowing what's going on thinking, well, damn, what's going on, my man? It ain't nothing like that. It's just you mentioned my name. I can respond at any fucking time to any damn thing. So I don't give a fuck if it take a year for me to respond. I respond back, and you know, it is what it is. But you don't gotta take it personal. I don't think you do with me. Yeah. We gonna bang on that information though. We going now. Cause we got these motherfucking YouTube pages up, and that's a good thing, man. When we can show our slides the way we do and share the information. My main damn TikTok y'all got a banana on the live. I'm like, damn, fuck I do. So yeah, anytime I can. So I'm gonna lay low off the TikTok, I think, for a minute, and just be on here doing videos. So y'all follow my shit, follow everybody's shit, and we're gonna be teaching, man. Teaching.
Yeah, tonight I gotta look for that Chief Pressure video. I swore I put that shit on YouTube.
Are you going back on live tonight?
No.
Okay.
I thought we were switching to your shit.
Yeah, we can, man. We can go on my shit tonight. Or the next time I'll let y'all know. I'll send a link to you and stuff like that.
Nah, see, she said, yeah, it's better to. I don't know if that's a girl or a boy, because I know a lot of people with the same name. It's like a interchangeable name for boys and girls. It's better to do it here. You feel like people get banned on. I say whatever on TikTok, and they barely snipe my live.
Right.
But the moment Mo get up there and say anything, you can hear Mo washing dishes. Like, man.
Get his ass out of here.
They just started being like that with me. I don't know what's up. So I'm like,
whistle at the dogs. It'll be like banned.
Fuck them. I'm like, fuck them.
Oh shit. When I was on No Jobs Live, they should have banned me because I cussed old boy out. I called him almost everything known to man, and I did not get banned.
So, I mean, it depends, man, on how the algorithm is on your side or not. Like I was doing really good for a while, and then all of a sudden, my shit just got really fucked with. But this was after they relieved my shit. They were like, yo, your account warning has been relieved, but I still had the account warning icon on my shit though. And I was like, well, fuck, I'm gonna just start going on YouTube. I need to just get more shit out on YouTube anyway. It won't hurt. So yeah, when I do go on live, I'm gonna let y'all fellas know. We can get in again. I'm trying to figure out which topic I want to talk about.
It don't matter. They can't debunk the shit.
They can. Yeah. The slave ships, the Egypt and America shit. I don't understand the angle they're trying to come at.
That shit, it ain't sank in yet. When he showed where the motherfuckers got their information from, and it led to a German European, it ain't synced in yet.
No, it hadn't, because that's a deep shit. That I told you it was gonna hurt some feelings, man. A lot of feelings hurt behind that.
Fungion, Cortrophages. Look at all of these people it keep trailing back to.
That took out a whole pseudo squad of people under that umbrella of pseudo. Yeah.
Now we could just be like, we're not doing no intellectual. We're not trying to prove. Is that me with an echo? I hear an echo. Maybe I'm too loud. Hold on. Let me turn my
Make sure it's me. Is it not? Is it me? I'm good.
I don't know. That's probably because I'm talking too loud. Hell, I don't forgot what the fuck I was about to say.
Talking about all these pseudo motherfuckers under one umbrella. They got
Yeah, I
one.
mean, you can't. They can't debunk where the information come from. And we could play the same game they playing when, like, we're not using sources. We're just gonna use Pan African scholars, our master teachers, even if they shit pseudo. We could go pseudo for pseudo, and we still would out debunk them.
Yep.
Because they don't have no black indigenous person to go to. Ivan Van Sertima, Clyde Winters, they're not indigenous. They saying African people came over here.
Mm-hmm.
So they just got Dane Calloway. That's it. You just got Dane. He the only one out of them that got a book. I'm pretty sure it's Sanchez, Shabazz, Panic, Aboriginal Power, and UBTV. I'm pretty sure they ain't got no damn books.
Dane is the one. Have we gotten any of those books yet? I'm not getting no damn Dane Calloway.
I thought about getting Dane Calloway's book, but
I don't want that shit.
It's just gonna be a lot of information in there that he snipped and edited and inserted what he wanted to. They were like, oh, you got to look at these old books from the 17 and the 1800s. But y'all take the Dane Calloway's playbook. Y'all take that Camaro dude's playbook.
But even when you look through some of those books, you still see Africanisms in it. Like Natural took a book. Natural took a Carter G. Woodson book. I made a video about that. Y'all should check that shit out. He looked at Carter G. Woodson book. I forgot the title of the book. But he was looking at that book and he was trying to make the case that, I don't know if we talked about this or not, but he tried to make the case that Carter G. Woodson, I don't know if he even had a really fully understanding or awareness of who Carter G. Woodson was and what he stood for in the first place. But he grabbed his book. He was like, "Ooh, this book is hard to find." And he's like, "Well, this dude's saying that there was a confusion about how many freed Africans versus non-freed Negroes. Negroes. It said Negroes." And his whole thing about slavery is it didn't happen. There were no Africans like that over here. But it in that book, it didn't talk about that like that. He always reads these books and he misinterprets what the book is saying. The book was talking about interracial mixing in the time, and it goes back to the Seminoles trying to figure out their identity as a person when they have mixed blood. And it says African in there. I forgot how many times I saw African in that book, but it's quite a few times. And if anybody know who the fuck Carter G. Woodson was, he made Black history. He was all about the African.
He Pan-African.
Yeah, like damn.
So why are you grabbing the Pan-African book? This is what I'm saying, bro.
This dude grabbed Carter G. Woodson book and tried to explain to the family that Carter G. Woodson had some type of confusion on whether or not how many Africans or how many people was enslaved. Like it was some type of mystery on whether or not these Black people might have been Indians or they were really Indians, but it was a confusion on when they don't know which was who. We don't know. We couldn't tell. It was one, like, that's not what Carter G. Woodson was talking about in the book. You know what I mean? And I think he tried to derail the information in that shit. But yeah, check that shit out. I might play that shit on my live. But yeah, that shit weird. Natural talked about that.
Yeah.
So this ain't me talking about him. This me talking about him about the information that he's talking about.
They don't care, bro. They make up anything to say some strange shit about us.
Yeah, like damn. Just like, this about
that. I saw student over there. He was playing volleyball.
What that means? Get back to the damn sword. These motherfuckers went live like 300 times and did not address one thing we said.
Not one fact.
I don't know. I don't see none of their shit when they go live.
I haven't seen them jokers since. I don't know. They're not addressing any of the shit that we come up. They're not addressing the Osceola thing about the enslaved Africans that the Indians had it.
Go back to the antiquarian when we got the first article from Earth Speaks, his shit. What else did we pull up? The book, The Histories of America. No response.
No
response at all.
It's these outbursts
Sun
of just
Negro.
His wife is the reincarnated one. She's calling him a doctor, but he ain't a doctor. What's going on?
Yeah, the artifacts that was recovered by Augustus versus the incense burner. No response on that.
Nothing.
The Guatemalan, whatever the fuck it was called.
The Guadalupe woman or whatever, right?
Guadalupe woman.
That nigga put that shit on TikTok and nobody stitched it and did a rebuttal. So
nothing.
They
hide it.
Waiting.
Poof. And poof. It just.
I guarantee you, if we made a video talking about we're not indigenous to this land, we are. All black people are Africans. They all stitch that shit and try to debunk it. But when you deal with information, they don't want to debunk that shit.
Yeah. It's too there's no response. There's a lot of shit that they haven't responded back to. The Plungin and Alice. What about them? Alice in Wonderland. Like they don't come back with nothing.
Yeah, it's just strange. They do I disassociate myself with that person, and then but you're kicking it with them on live, and then y'all be like, "Oh, we got to go to the Clapper app." You're like, what the fuck is Clapper app?
That's why I think going forward with this shit, man, the back and forth, it ain't worth it because unless you get somebody up here that's willing to just talk and not go all crazy with us and shit like that. But
I don't mind the talk, but they don't stick to the talking point. You saw what happened. We let David in. David came in and we tried to go to just one topic and it just went off.
He came in and had a panic attack. He started panicking. Like, what, bro? Chill. We talking about the arc. I done had 10 windows open. I said, man, I know where this is going. They get me every time. I'm thinking
his engine locked up.
Conversation. Noah's Ark. All right, where's that at? Wait, hold on. Let me tell you something. See, Abraham. Wait, we're talking about Noah. Well, you don't understand. Starlink, Elon Musk is what? Where are we going? Sit still and just deal with one piece of information at a time. So no, I don't even care about talking to none of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We will put their information up. They can challenge it how they want to challenge it. If we run into somebody that's willing to be professional, we're going to notice because of how they carry themselves, and we can go from there. But we know what that is, man. They're not even serious. It's just a following thing. The shit is popping. You know, people like this mystery sci-fi type thing and, you know, chakras and aliens and all of this stuff. So they taking them to another world as entertainment. They're not really being educational. They just happen to be using history to do it. They're taking pieces of history and then creating their new ideology and mythology with it. So we counter that with the truth, put it up there. Whoever's supposed to be, you know, running into it, they're going to find a way to that information. Everybody else, if you was going to be in a cult and some belief system, then that's what you were going to do anyway. You know, so that's just what it is with them, man. I ain't even worried about the shit.
Yeah, I'm not doing the back and forth thing either. I'm at this point just putting out the work and the information and shit like that, because the back and forth shit is just crazy. Especially when we got all of this evidence and we debunk your shit with your own sources.
And technically, they're not responding. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll say something, but they're just talking shit. They're not really addressing the information. You got to talk your shit and then counter. You got to give your rebuttal to the information and then go back to talking shit, then rebuttal to, you know, it's supposed to be 10, 90. You know what I'm saying? 10% shit talking and segue.
Right. A little bit of shit talk and a little bit of sources. Yeah. Source up, shit talk, back forth, you know, pass the ball, shoot. Y'all niggas just out here on the corner.
And you don't get to go run and get something else. You know what I'm saying? You say, boy, I knock you out with a left. Easy. Left hook, easy. Right one. Well, let me try an uppercut. Well, let me try it. No, respond to one thing. Don't go get nothing else. When you said something about Atlantis, we deal with Atlantis. Boom. You said something about the Hebrew inscriptions in America, and we talk about the Hebrew inscriptions in America. You said something about Egypt in America is in Memphis.
Hey, hold on, man. You got that shit?
You got to
respond. You go,
what?
Yeah. You got that shit? That Hebrew inscriptions found in America?
Yeah, Buck showed us that shit last year.
Yeah, we killed him on that shit. I'm gonna be 100. That Buck, my boy, but we got him.
Oh no, I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do that in my presentation.
Yeah, no. I left it out. I had it, and I was like, nah, I ain't gonna deal with it because I didn't know. Old boy was on that Egypt and American biblical shit.
You need to though, because it's gonna pair up good with Leon. Remember, he was saying that was the Star of David and all of that shit.
Yeah.
So the people who are trying to fake this shit, putting these fake stones and stuff over here, that's showing motive. They picking up off of this European shit. The only difference is I'm not surprised when they do it. I'm just like, I'm baffled that our people are involved in that shit. Knowing that these people be planting, they've been caught plenty of times. Bible inscriptions, Kincaid, that shit was smashed a long ass time ago. Even people who still believe it. This is the craziest thing about the Kincaid shit. It's people who still believe it and know that shit's fake. They still believe that the Egyptians made it to America and probably influenced these people, but they know that the Kincaid shit is fake. When it's fake, it's just fake. You just got to go get some better sources.
Yeah, that's crazy, dog.
Yeah, he that once you lie to make something true, he ran out of gas. I'm pretty sure if you scroll back to Dane Calloway's oldest video, Beatrice, you're probably going to see he probably starts off with some good stuff that you can speculate, like, wow, I didn't think about that. Whoa, okay, maybe the date's a little, and then he ran out. He ran out of information. He don't know people in the field. He's not doing field work. He's not in a laboratory. That's where you get the information from. And he's like, dang, but I got to keep this going. That video got 30,000. I got 2,000 people following, and you got to keep it up. Where else is he going to get the information from? If he tells the truth, he's going to run out of gas.
Yeah.
He has to start and keep making the shit up. And then next thing you know, it's like, man, that shit hit the way I did that. And that wasn't even accurate. You tell one lie and then you start building off on it. But when he still needs to show receipts. So he's like, I got to put this evidence on the screen. I'm going to have to alter this shit.
Yeah. Keep it going. Got to keep the lie going.
Yeah.
And for y'all jive, and look, and for y'all jive ass turkeys that want to step up, put the link in the motherfucking chat.
It been in the chat.
Put the link in the chat because I know y'all looking. Y'all punk ass jive ass turkeys. You're fronting like y'all Indians. Y'all ain't.
The door's open. You better hurry up.
No, y'all got to go live because everybody that's over here is just the people from our TikTok.
But yeah, man.
I don't mind talking to them, but when they get that mad disrespectful,
not the disrespect shit. Nah, like we can have a conversation, and we can go.
I mean, I can handle a heated like conversation, but mad disrespect, no, I'm not doing that shit today.
Simple logic shit though. Like you can't like it's not so much you can really talk about if you don't believe in DNA. Like what the conversation is going to be about. You know what I mean? So it gets to this point to where they have a stance, and I guess we have our stance.
The DNA is not real when they're talking to us.
Yeah.
When they're amongst themselves, they're talking about DNA.
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna just put the work out there, man. And I think I'm gonna try to cater my platform to just have conversations like we having. And we just put information out there every now and then. We might can get into it, but I don't got the time to be arguing with these job ass circuits about whether the Earth is round.
Yeah, it'd be different if they had information. Like, look, this person said this. This archaeologist, anthropologist, this paleontologist. They just circulating. Look, y'all tell me if I'm lying. We go to Dane Calloway, Aboriginal, and that Camaro dude, and UBTV, and we see the same fucking talking points that they tell us.
Dodge the hijack.
Yeah, that's what it is. This is copy.
Where did y'all get that shit from?
It's a copy and paste my job. That's all it is.
Y'all ain't even original.
We were like, damn, we got to prove our point. Okay, shit. Let me go research this. Okay, well, I'm reading it. Said the anthropologists, they're digging in there, searching. Oh, and they found this. Oh, it's 80,000. Well, okay, who was the anthropologist that found it? We got to do all this shit. They just go fucking get a YouTube video.
They just look at one video.
And then start talking. Like, really? I told Mo this. I I said if we didn't have to research, I would have been doing that shit.
Yeah, you got to read, man. You got to read. And some of them will get the books. Like I'll give it to Lord. He'll get the books that might go along with the shit, but he don't read them he's not reading them the right way. Like he picked up a Carter G. Woodson book. Fuck all the other books, right? Fuck all the other books that you picked up, right? But this book right here, you picked up a Carter G. Woodson book. One of the biggest Pan-Africans of our time, right? You picked his book up to try to explain to us in the family that, hey, slavery might have not existed because these numbers in the book that Carter G. Woodson wrote about might have been fudged up. When in actuality, Carter G. Woodson was talking about in those chapters was about interracial blood mixing. And it said all about Africa, 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 Africa. It made a distinction between Africans, white folks, and Indians. So there wasn't no confusion. I made a video about it the other day. I said he need to read The Miseducation of the Negro by Carter G. Woodson. You know what I'm saying? That's what you need to watch. You know, but it's funny to me, man. These I don't think they paying attention like they're supposed to. It's like, I don't know, like this, their brain is altered. There's a new group. These some new breed Negroes, man.
The new breed black indigenous.
These some weird guys, man. I love my people. But y'all on some weird shit. Y'all on some weird ass shit. Ain't nobody, and this is some new shit. This shit it seemed like this shit happened after COVID. Like he was simmering in the pot, but COVID just like made it pop off. I don't understand. I don't think I'll never understand that. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, we waiting for him to show up.
Man, they ain't gonna come in. They damn sure ain't gonna come in here. I can guarantee that. Watch.
You won't get smoke. You won't get a heavy. Just present.
Yeah, they won't come in here.
Right while you talking, I'm gonna flip this shit on. Present.
Mm-hmm.
Share. Right here. Do all that running around.
Fucking
I'll let you talk, and I'll just share the screen and search everything you talking about.
Yeah, we got the books here, y'all. We got the books. We got the books. We got the books. We got the books. The motherfucking books. So yeah, man. We gonna flex out for y'all, man. April showers.
You still on TikTok?
No, I ended it. I can go back live though.
Yeah, I mean that's their little window. Open the window. Put the pie in there. Hey, boo boo.
Yeah.
Put the pie in the windowsill. Let the little smoke. Let the steam get out.
Send a smoke signal.
Yeah, somebody got some swaining to do. You should bite.
Look at my shit right now. Get my shit ready.
Yeah.
I might as well go back to
I don't know if I'm live.
Yeah,
You're definitely live.
Feel free to come and get your shit.
We're gonna see if they show up. But I doubt. I'm doubting. I am highly doubting that somebody put their request in and stick to the topic.
Hey y'all.
You push somebody in the box.
Yeah, it's me, Kanisha. Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, well, this is my first time coming up here, and I just want to say I like what y'all do, and I just want to say that I just left religion. Yeah, I left Christianity last year. Yeah.
Why you leave?
Why?
Why'd you leave?
It's a long, sad story, and well, I got some religious trauma behind that religion.
Right.
Yeah, I got some trauma behind that religion.
Mm-hmm. Well, we definitely appreciate the support, then, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get into it, like what I've
That's
been
fine.
through. Huh?
I said it's fine. You ain't gotta tell us if you don't want to.
Huh?
Yeah, no worries. We just chilling.
Yeah.
But yeah, we appreciate all the support, man. Everybody that follow us and tap in on the information that we put out there. We do appreciate it. So a big thank you back.
Word. Yeah, we're just trying to get the truth out and make sure people got a fair chance. Because it's a lot of information. It's a whole lot of information out there, and everybody ain't got people's best interest in mind. We live on YouTube, y'all. The door is open.
Yeah, the door is open. Hold on, let me pause.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put.
Hey, Kanisha, mute your mic.
Huh?
I think we're getting a little noise from your mic. That's all.
We gonna leave it cracked, but it's dwindling down. I got a lot of stuff to say on the TikTok. Now here's your chance. Here is your chance. Come to the YouTube. The link is in the chat. If you hit the link, you go to the StreamYard, we will put you into the live. And we can go over any information you want to go over. Y'all think y'all can push our shit in? Come push.
But the one of the main reasons why I left Christianity was because I found out that God was basically a liar, because like in the Bible it says that his followers can't raise the dead. And so basically when my stepdad passed away, I was at the house. Okay, and he was we found him dead. And so his brothers came in and they got on their knees and started asking God to bring him back to life. He never came back. So that was my clue that all this shit is fucking fake.
Right.
Yeah, I think everybody got their own reasons and stuff like that. Definitely sorry for the loss and everything.
Yeah, the deception is real.
Yeah. We talk all the time about how he didn't exist and all that good stuff. So we hear what you're saying.
Yeah, everybody on TikTok, share it. Share the live to all your Black indigenous buddies and tell them to come on, get in the panel. We shall see. I don't think none of them showing up. I don't think none of them coming up.
I forgot I was banned.
Oh yeah, I'm banned on that channel too.
Yeah, I was about to go live on my main account.
The only time y'all gonna see me is over here on YouTube. So y'all might as well come to the YouTube. Come let us teach you.
Yeah, we want y'all to meet your family too. We want you to meet grandpa. We want you to meet your grandmama. We want you to meet your God. You know, we found your sources. And maybe you didn't know. Maybe y'all didn't know. But after you see it, now when I see how y'all respond to stuff, y'all respond, but you're only responding because we said something. You're not responding to the information. Like that's something strange. Like the most I've heard them say is, you didn't debunk my book. That's it. You said book. You didn't say the page. You didn't say the bones are right here. Nothing. They got caught on camera destroying evidence. We don't hear no responses to anything. And we're using your sources. So for everybody that's watching, and don't understand what the technique is, I'm gonna tell you again. When you're ready to respond to somebody, you don't have to go outside of it. Just like she just said, with what is supposed to be possible when you're walking in Christ and you dedicate and devote your life to God, right? It's in the book. You don't have to go out to another library, go to another religion. Just use the source first. The thing you're challenging, check that first. And that's what we do. Because we seen our elders do it. We seen them check people plenty of times. I'm like, look, let me go ahead and check his source real quick. Don't just be so quick to jump and go against somebody. You may just need to say, hey, pass me your book real quick. I'm going to read forward, read before, and see what the hell I see. And most of the time, 9 times out of 10, they shoot themselves in the foot.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's not much to say besides cracking the jokes. They can get up here and then start skipping the subject. Yo, you heard of Noah's Ark? Are you talking about my family? Well, we just talked about an article.
No.
Hey, another thing, y'all.
Noah's Ark is based upon the Epic of Gilgamesh. Basically, that's a plagiarized story.
Oh yeah. We used to get into that.
Shit never happened.
Right.
Hey Mo, I'm gonna need you to come on my page and do a whole breakdown of this religion shit.
Whoa, wait, buddy, you gotta get in line.
I know. Hey, after. After.
I'm all with it.
Yeah, man. Because shout out to Mo, man. Mo is probably one of the most knowledgeable brothers I have came across when it comes to the biblical text and all that good stuff, yo. So for sure.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on them to show up.
Man, them jokers ain't coming, man. We might as well just keep on running this damn marathon with these presentations on their punk ass. They gonna come out when we keep plugging them turkey feathers, them pigeon feathers,
and the African feathers.
Yeah. Fully African video.
Yo, you need to put that shit back up. I like the way he held that feather, man.
Yo, he's proud of that feather.
The way he held that feather up, like it was such an intricate.
Yeah, like come on, man.
Feather right here. I got it from Africa. It looked like I could see the African in him. I could see it. I was like, yo, it's still there. You know how you like, yo, there's still hope. You know how you gave up on somebody, and then you see that little light. Like
the little flicker.
The silver line, and look at you. You still there. I thought you were gone.
Hey, I mean, come on, fam. That's crazy, man. And it's in the DNA like this. I don't believe in DNA. Come on, man. It's for entertainment purposes, right? Well, I mean, I don't understand that. I don't. That's some weird shit. It's entertainment purposes. Well, if you really look at it closely, you inherited your DNA. So how is that entertainment purposes? You dig what I'm saying? How the hell is that entertainment purposes when you inherited that shit from your mama, your grandparents, your great grandparents? Those are the ones who give you the DNA that is tested, that is tested by the companies. And you have other. We just went through. You can talk to me and Vanta pulled the same article. I talked about the Niger California DNA. 73% of Niger California DNA that African Americans possess. That's a large percent. So that means every time you take a DNA test, your shit's going to come out looking just like naturals. So I don't understand with these jive turkeys, man. Y'all like that's why y'all don't want to believe in it, because it's going to say like there's so much anti-African written on this movement. I can't. It's just crazy. Something's going on. Y'all say we the agents. No, y'all the agents, because this is a lot of anti-African shit. It's with the model of all the other bullshit that has happened in Africa. You're not African, but you want to claim Egypt in America. You're not African, but you want to go get African feathers. You're not African, but a lot of y'all got West African DNA. You're not African. You don't want to believe in the DNA. You're not African because the white folks are African and slavery happened in reverse. What the fuck?
They got the white people got over there because of this. What do they call it? They don't. Some of them don't call it the Arab slave trade. They call it the Saharan something Saharan slave trade.
Man, they tripping.
And that's how Europeans were brought into Africa.
No. How Europeans was brought into Africa?
Brought in from being slaves through the Arabs.
Hold on. Okay, so the Europeans was the slaves that was in the sub-Saharan African.
No, they were brought there. The Berbers were. That's when the Berbers we're gonna conquer everybody. They went into Europe and brought them.
Hold on. This is the story that they're telling. Is that what you're saying? This is the story of America?
No. That's part of this. Whatever it's called, the sub-Saharan slave, whatever they want, Arab slave trade, whatever they want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still waiting for these people to jump in on the panel.
They tripping, man. And yes, you had like an Arab slave trade that happened centuries before the transatlantic, but they still was capturing Africans over there. Yeah. You got this, you got the Zanzibar Rebellion. See, what happened was before the colonial ships and shit was made and was a thing. You had more enslaved Africans going across the land versus across the fucking ocean. And the tides changed when the Portugal created the ships, and you had fucking Prince Henry did it go to fucking on the coast of West Africa and start to kick the whole shit off. And then you had the same Portugal going into Portuguese. I'm sorry, Portugal going into the Congo and influencing the fucking indigenous people to cross over into Christianity. So I don't know what the fuck they talking about. You got some slaves named Angola that came from West Africa. So
yeah, they ain't coming in, bro.
Man, they ain't coming.
It's got to go outside.
They ain't coming in here. Like I said, the main thing we need to do is just keep floating with this material. bringing it to the audience the way we do, and just move forward with it, man. And every now and then somebody want to get in the ring, you can go ahead. Cause that's what I'm gonna do. I'm sick of this shit. I'm like, man, you know what? I'm gonna just teach, man. And the only thing that's holding me up right now is our big debate. Cause I got a lot of the stuff that I wanted to teach that's gonna put in there. I wanted to save it. But definitely check out these YouTubes that we've been making, man. They still got some fire shit. This one right here, go to on the replay. Now y'all gotta understand where Dr. Ivan Van Sertima and Clyde Winters get their shit from. Now you gotta be. This is where the truth is hard to swallow at, right? Where you gotta separate. Well, hey man, that's a black person. I'm gonna grow with what he say just because he's black and type shit like that. Like sometimes you can't do that all the time if it's not true. If it's pseudo, it needs to be called out as pseudo. Even if black people are saying pseudo shit. That's what this whole thing's about anyway. It's about us coming up with pseudo shit. And if we point y'all to where these pseudo origins come from, y'all need to take that under consideration. Even if they are black. I mean, it shouldn't matter if they're black or white. If it's pseudo, it's pseudo. We need to be able to acknowledge that. And acknowledge the good people too. You know what I'm saying? And I got Clyde Winters books and fucking Ivan Van Sertima book. So I mean, it ain't like, I think a lot of people, a lot of our brothers and sisters, when they hear us talk about, I guess, Clyde and Ivan, they think we're going against black folks, but that's not the case. We're going against the information, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's information that's supposed to be challenged. So I don't know, family. I just don't know.
Yeah, I'm checking to see if anybody off.
Man, ain't nobody coming on that channel.
No, I don't think so.
They gonna record it and put it on their live. Talk shit. But we only information. They better go because I'm about to get up off this channel anyway. Are you still gonna be on the live? Because I gotta go to the store and come right back. Are you gonna?
I ain't really got nothing to know. I just wanted to play that video.
Okay. Yeah, that video was just cold-blooded, family. Everybody on the live, if y'all watching this for the first time, go ahead and check that replay. That shit is dynamite. It talks about where we get some of the pseudo shit from. I might have to record some of the shit, put it on my live. That's how juicy this shit was. Matter of fact, send me that shit on the back chat.
Send you what?
That fucking video.
I sent it. I sent it to
again. Because I'll post that shit on my shit later on too.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to shit if I can get into it. Hold on.
Shout out to Truth and MBK, Rob Boyne and them. They be working hard on the information.
I'm gonna send it to your phone.
Bet.
No, I'm gonna send it to your email.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll be able to load it. And
yeah, I sent you that shit before the debate, and I was like, "Did you watch it?" You said, "Yeah." But when I went, you watched the second video I sent you, not the first one.
Ah, shit, damn.
This was the first one I sent you though.
I would have wished I saw that.
Yeah, you watched the one where Rob Bourne was talking about all them books that's dealing with the slave trade and the black the African societies in America in the 1600s and shit.
Which is another good ass video too.
Yeah.
I got hung up on that shit. That's where I got a lot of my books and shit from. Shout out to Rob Bourne, man. I got a lot of books, man, and been going through them shits. Fucking crazy. Hey man, there's 10 people in the chat, 5 likes. Y'all better give my man likes up in here. Support that. If y'all ain't like it, that mean y'all the agent.
Yeah, but they watch it on the replay, so I'm cool with that.
the 10 people in here, we got 5 likes. That means 5 of y'all haven't liked it already, though. I can count.
Right.
Hold up. Unless y'all agents.
Look, when we do this presentation, like my information is light. Report and Mo shit is devastating.
And my shit, my shit.
That video, look, I don't know if y'all saw that video, man. Do I still got it up? No, I think they closed. Yeah, it closed when
I'm not even gonna make my shit that long, but it's gonna be so potent though. It's gonna have so much shit in it. That it's like it's just that one shot. Like, damn,
that man made a TikTok video and said that the genealogy of your family history debunks the slave trade. I thought y'all said y'all don't say that there was no slave trade. So that's what I'm saying. 1 minute they'll talk to you and they'll be like, yeah, the slave trade happened. And then they'll be like, oh, it happened in reverse or it was a small number. Then when they buy themselves, they'll be like, no, the transatlantic slave trade is fake.
Right.
They just do a lot of double talk. They say anything to stay relevant, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're running out, man.
I got a push pop. Yeah, it comes in red, and then you got one that might come in blue. Now mine's is yellow. Where you get the yellow one from?
These fools, man. I'm telling you, yo. Yeah, my shit.
It's a big shot. That's what it was. A big shot coming blue and blue and red, and they come down the street with a yellow one. Where you get that big shot? You know, the ice cream truck man came in, and the whole time your mama went and bought a variety pack of the big shots, and you ain't get that shit from the ice cream truck. They say anything to stay relevant. You know?
Yeah. That's how I go, man.
It's easy to debunk Earth Speaks. All you gotta do is go watch that Camaro dude. Because that's where he get all his shit from. That's his playbook.
And I've debunked him.
Right?
Yeah. That's kind of y'all gonna see that in the presentation if y'all hadn't seen it already. It's gonna be a recap on that if y'all hadn't seen it. Like I said, my shit gonna be just damaging. It's like that's your man's in them that you get your shit from. And I've already dropped a lot of hot Jews already with the Aliosa thing, with the clipping that they always pull up, with the book that we got that I haven't even read any of the sources out of the book yet. You know what I'm saying? With that picture, but we pulled the article because the article's floating around. That June 12, 1858 article, we debunked that. We're gonna recap on all of that, but it's just amazing.
Yeah, it was June 1821.
Yeah, if I got it pulled up. So my shit's gonna be about that. It's gonna be about the ships, the rebellions. I want to get in. I'm probably gonna make a whole presentation again about that New York connection. Because they was one of the first colonies, the Dutch, to sign for slaves. I'm gonna talk about the Lenape a little bit because those were the indigenous folks. They say we the indigenous folks, or we the natives and we the Indians. And when you look at the Lenape, there's descriptions of them that don't match us. So just a little bit of everything, man, and you know. What you got? I got one hell of a document that everybody's gonna like too. That's the biggest kicker.
All right, trying to find where it just automatically run through. I gotta keep clicking on them. That shit gonna take all day. And this is still dealing with them boats. So I think all my shit is saved. And that's your boy. And that shit right there behind him. I didn't even find that shit in fucking St. Louis. He made all that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
This is the shit that was behind him. This article has first appeared in the St. Louis Beacon. And when he made sure he covered this up and was reading shit down here, and it's talking about it was found in fucking Greece. But his big look, I'm about to show you. See, his head is in the way.
You're right. So he covered up the Greece shit.
Yeah,
intentionally.
You can see it. You can kind of see it like right there. Ancient Greece. And he was telling everybody on his live that they found it in St. Louis, Missouri.
What?
He intentionally did that shit. That's what I be saying. They know that shit would be fake. And then this is for all them. Oh, well, you got the Bible's really talking about America. This is one of y'all Hebrews. This is a Hebrew inscription with Egyptian artifacts in it. Found in Israel. Y'all have to show me this shit in America.
Yeah.
And then that's him with the Nubians, talking about those are Greeks. Because this is from the same live.
Hold up. Those are supposed to be Greeks in there?
Yeah, that's what he was telling people in his live.
What an idiot. Those are Longbow Tasseti folks from Nubia.
Yep.
I can tell that from a mile away. Wow. See,
you can see people in there liking it. And then here come the
man, he better be glad I didn't see that fucking video. Yo, he better be glad
I got it right here. These are painted wood models of Nubian archers. That's
what
the
I
same.
Just say.
Look, I'm gonna go back to it so people can see it.
What I just say.
That's the same shit.
Yeah. What I just say before you even pull that up, I already knew what that was, and he lying. What a lying, time wasting son of a bee. Damn, bro, you don't got a lot of kick it like that. Those are clear, and look, man, this is what hurts, man. I did my Kemet tour, yo, and I went to Paris and shit, and I see the same models that's in the Louvre Museum, and I can share those with you for your shit too. You know what I'm saying? It's got the same models, and they don't say anything about no fucking. Where did he say they were from?
Greeks.
That's bullshit.
Well, this right here, this is Robert F. Pickin Family Nubian Gallery, right? Ancient Nubia Sea Group, Pangrave, Kerma, 2400 to 1550 BC. And this is several Nubian cultures coexisted. 3 distinct cultures that archaeologists have named Sea Group, Pangrave, and Kerma have been found in Nubia. And so all I'm saying is this, though. If they're finding this, it says the modest settlement in cemeteries of Sea Group cultures have roots in sub-Saharan African traditions. So you got to find shit like this. They're finding graves.
Oh, and guess what's in A group?
What?
The incense castool burner.
Yep.
That predates all of that shit.
All of it. We ain't fine. Look, and if y'all think I'm lying, somewhere in here, y'all gonna see when we do the presentation, because I got it somewhere in here where it was these young archaeologists. They might have not even been archaeologists. Let me not even lie.
Y'all make sure y'all follow us.
They might have just been regular fucking people, and they slipped and found some shit dealing with Egypt.
Y'all make sure y'all follow us on YouTube, family. Follow MoFax, Port City, Sutton. All of us got YouTubes. Fanta.
Yeah, this is dealing with the old Max.
So y'all gotta see, y'all gotta show us all of this evidence in the Americas.
Look. And then, because remember, they said everything come from America. The oldest known evidence of an ancient counting board game, the Gebeta, or the Mensela, as it is more properly known, comes from Yeha, 700 BC in Ethiopia. It was also used in Central Africa. It is impossible to quantify how much the slave trade impacted the reputation of African mathematics, but we are slowly regaining a better perspective. Africa is home to the world's earliest known use of measuring and calculations, confirming the continent as the birthplace of both basic and advanced mathematics. Thousands of years ago, Africans were using numerals, algebra, and geometry in daily life. And he says that the Yucatan Peninsula was sacred geometry because they used mathematics. And here the archaeologists are telling you where the fuck they got it from.
What an idiot.
So now you got to rebut this with archaeologists in America saying that nope, mathematics and sacred geometry were actually found in America first. Because this is their conclusion. This ain't my conclusion. This is their conclusion. I didn't make this shit up. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. So then it says, throughout the entire world, after a series of migrations out of Africa, beginning around 30,000 BC. And then it says, invasions of Africa by Europe and Asia in 1900 BC to present. I'm trying to see what this is leading up. This is okay. It says in Trinidad and Ghana, it's known as Susu. In Senegal and Benin, it's Tintines. In Nigeria, where it began in the 1700s, it's Isus, whatever you call it, the system of large-scale money pulling for mutual benefit. Shows that Africa has never had a problem with what? Mathematics. It originated with us.
We got the Ashango bone and the other bone. I got
that in here too.
Uh-huh.
Shit, I got 115. It's probably gonna go up to 130.
Job ass surgery, y'all.
What is this? And this is just dealing with that the Olmecs. It says ancient civilizations in Mexico developed a writing system as early as 900 BC. New evidence suggests 900 BC is not that long ago. The inscriptions are thought to have been made by Olmecs, an ancient pre-Columbian people known for creating large statues of heads. Researchers tell Science magazine that they consider it to be the oldest example of writing in the New World. So, and I'm pretty sure at 900 BC, Greeks were already on the scene using mathematics. So we can throw that shit out of the window. And this is the population. As you can see, Africa has a billion. America just has millions. But if you put them both together, yeah, then you got a shot. I don't want to deal with that. Okay, we just dealt with that. I'm trying to find where I got the bone. Let me go up a little. Dealing with that strange man.
Shango bone. And
then we got early dynastic period before 3000. 3000 to 2575 BC. Now y'all go show me how old the Mayan civilization is.
Yeah, the Mayan civilization was what, like 500,
31,
300, or 30. The Mayan civilization?
No, that's the Olmec. I think the Olmecs is 31.
Okay, the Olmecs, yeah.
I think the Mayan is like 15.
Like
15, 16 BC.
Yeah.
But still, look. This is early dynasty before 3000 BC. And you got all of this shit. This is what they found. So what these people talking about, bro? They just be running out of their mouth. I don't need none of those. And we got the alphabet. He tried to say that alphabet is correlating with the fucking Mayan alphabet. He just make up whatever the fuck he wants to make up. And this is dealing with the pyramid of Niger, over 40,000 gold objects inside the Pyramid of Niger. That means the Pyramid of Niger may have more valuable artifacts than the tomb of Pharaoh Tutankhamun, but they won't let nobody in there. And it's dated. This is what they're just saying. It's not a fact, so I don't want y'all to take it as a fact. It says there would have discovered a pyramid in the Sphinx, oldest Egyptian pyramid that would mean this pyramid would be back more than 12,000 years. So that date, they're trying to say that the Pyramid of Niger could date back to 12,000 years. But they won't let nobody in there to do the damn shit. And then it says, for years, Egyptologists and archaeologists have thought the Great Sphinx of Giza to be about 4,500 years old, dating to around 2,500 BC. However, some recent studies have suggested that the Sphinx was built as long ago as 7,000 BC. The relatively new theory is based on what is thought to be precipitation-induced weathering on the upper area of the Sphinx. Archaeologists supporting this view contend that the last time there was significant participation in the region to cause this pattern of rainfall erosion on limestone was around 9,000 years ago. So that would put it at 7,000 BC. So now you got to go into the Mayan civilization and show me their pyramids going back past 7,000 BC. Do we got that? And the survey says no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the pyramid in Peru, the so-called pyramid of Peru, it don't even date back to 7,000. And this is just, this is, like I said, a lot of this stuff I don't really need. That's the flower of life. Mm-hmm. And then that's dealing with the boats. And then that's the number, that was the number one Mayan Mesoamerican anthropologist, that they had, and he passed. And then this is dealing with the Nigerina mine.
Uh-huh.
That's located in, where is it, Swaziland?
Yeah, South Africa.
Yep, dated to be over 43,000 years old. Like I said, and me and Mo said it, while everybody else was playing in the Bronze Age.
That's right.
People over there in Africa was already in the Iron Stage, building iron weapons and iron structures.
Yeah, iron ore.
Iron ore. This is an iron ore mine. Look.
That's right. Iron ore, right?
Right here.
Yeah.
It says Hermanite ore deposit was used in the Middle Stone Age to extract red, or however you said it, orchard, while in later times the deposit was mined for iron smelting and iron ore exports.
Told y'all. In South Africa, baby. Shout out to South Africa and all of South Africa.
Then this is the Lobombo bone, and to get a better depiction of it, this is the same thing I was telling you about African mathematics.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't what the fuck these people talking about? I don't really.
Yeah. So, and basically what my man is saying, y'all have got to show us artifacts like this in the Americas, which y'all can't. Y'all can't show us an Shango bone that has mathematic arithmetic on the shit. Y'all can't find us an incense burner over here that predates most civilizations. Y'all not gonna find any of this stuff over here. None of it.
Yep. Now I'm gonna read this. The following data information was sent by email from Professor Charles Finch. The site where the Shango bone was found was redated by Allison Brooks more than a dozen years ago and found to be 25,000 years older rather than the original estimated of 8,500 years. However, the Labambo bone in Swaziland is still 10,000 years older. Constant with iron ore mining, they're going back 43,000 years. Proto-mathematics began in Paleolithic Central and Southern Africa. And these are the references. You can go to Shervy, the dating game, discovering in September 1992. Alison Brooke, dating in context of 3 Middle Stone Age sites with box points in the upper Seam Likey Valley, and Zaire Science. So they're giving you references to go look up the same shit that this article is talking about. This ain't no feel good Dane Calloway, Camaro, UB2 news type shit. We're dealing with people that are in the field putting down the work. Matter of fact, let me move the bone because this is the bone right here.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all can't see. I'm gonna have to blow that up. Where's the
Now that shit has primary numbers on that shit. That's not just a jam bone, not just a random monkey bone.
Yeah, I would have to blow that up. Keep on pushing. I got to keep on. I'm trying to see what this stuff is. Is it more artifacts? Fragments of pottery coffins in the Petrie Museum. And this is the New Kingdom, 1550. Oh, that's around the same time as the Mayans. And this is the New Kingdom. So that means Egypt's own is basically about to be passed down. That's basically what it is. It's about to be passed down. Or not passed down, but conquered.
Mm-hmm. Wait. We done ran our laps already.
Now this is just y'all knew I had this in here. It says many experts, however, doubt the stone's authenticity. This is dealing with that Hebrew shit. One big reason for this is Professor Hibbins' lack of credibility on the least 2 other occasions. Hibbins was caught fabricating his finds to support his personal theories. Could the lost Luna, that I don't even know that word, that Kellogg stone be one more example of Hibbins' false archaeology? And I'm pretty sure that the stone that they're talking about, matter of fact, let me look this stone up because I don't want to be talking like it's not the same. Let's see what it is. AL. All right. I just want the image of the stone. The stone is dealing with Hebrew.
He who?
Hebrew. Early Semitic contact with America. It's fake. I should have put more on this, but yeah, it's fake. That Hebrew that they got, that they found on the stone, it's not ancient Hebrew. It's modern style Hebrew. So it doesn't go back to biblical time.
Hold on, modern style from my man's name, that dude, that modern dude. Remember we was looking at the dude of modern Hebrew. I don't know if Patal was on that or not.
I don't remember that.
Matter of fact, no, Sutton. I'm sorry, my bad. The general had said it on one of his joints, and shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah. There's some dude that's like the creator of modern Hebrew. I forgot his name, but Tom know what I'm talking about. That shit's funny. This shit's all types of funny.
Yeah, I would have to know his name.
Paleo.
But yeah, y'all can look into that. What happened? Did I get out of it?
I don't see it.
I don't remember where it was at.
My screen just black.
Yeah.
You got like a little.
I'm gonna find it.
Push.
You guys see it?
Oh yeah, you good.
Yeah, y'all look this up. It's right. Oh, so no, I'm not trying to put it up. It's DECALOGUE Stone. And y'all gonna see that shit's fake. This is what they're using to make it seem like the Bible is talking about America and it's ancient because they found this fucking stone with Hebrew on it and they try to make it seem like it goes back to biblical times and it don't. And the dude that found the shit, right? He got caught fabricating his find to support his personal theory. What that sound like? What does that sound like? You fabricating your finds to support your personal theory. Who that sound like, y'all?
Damn, yeah. Job ass turkey.
Look. I'm about to read it. It says the 10 Commandments are carved into stone in the neat Paleo-Hebrew script. Similar to the Phoenician alphabet, Paleo-Hebrew is an early form of Hebrew writing. The Gezer calendar, which dates to the 10th century BC, is the earliest known example of Paleo-Hebrew writing. There are some anomalies on the Los Luna Decalogue stone inscriptions, though experts in the science experts in ancient languages have pointed out some of the letters are ancient Greek, and there is at least one use of I don't even know what that word, archaic Hebrew letter. So it's mixed and match. It's mix and match. They just
damn, boy.
That stuff. That's all it is. I got a lot of shit in here, y'all.
Family.
This is dealing with the fortress that they found over there in Israel. Me and Mo touched on this when we did Exodus. This is what they would have saw. If those people would have been over there and it would have been an Exodus out of Egypt and they were supposed to be going into the land of Jericho, they would have ran into this big ass fucking fortress. And guess who was running the fortress at the time? Oh shit.
Who was running it, dog?
The Egyptians.
I know. Because the Egyptians had a lot of shit up in there.
They got Hathor's temple.
They found more Egyptian shit up in there than they do fucking Egyptian shit.
Stop playing with us.
You know what I mean? Damn.
It's too much evidence. It's too much evidence to support Africa than it is to support. They would have had a better chance fucking with Asia. They would have had a better chance. They would have had a better shot. Just no, we migrated from Asia into Africa, and Asia's the oldest because y'all got civilizations to try to back up this claim. Even though y'all ain't got no language yet, there's no language yet. Y'all ain't got no mathematics, but they got a civilization in Asia. That I give y'all that. But y'all fucked up and went push that shit to America. That's what they did wrong. Y'all messed up and went America, the Yucatan. Now, this is what I'm trying to find because I heard a guy say that the country Mexico didn't used to be there. It was underwater. I'm guessing after the what was it? the meteor or whatever it was, asteroid that hit Earth and smashed up all the dinosaurs, even though a lot of these black indigenous people is biblical and they don't believe in dinosaurs. Okay, that's cool. Y'all don't believe in dinosaurs, but y'all believe that humans were here and they look the same way they look. That's fine. But I guess during that, it pushed the sea level up. So there was no Mexico. So how you go from South America into America and North America if Mexico's gone? How?
I'll sway.
Somebody got some splaining to do.
Now, let me see. I just want to see. Let me present one more time.
Y'all need a better DJ because these remixes is dookie.
Yeah.
I want to see if this works.
I gotta.
There it go. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't see that keeps popping up. I want this. I can't blow it up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now majority of this right here was underwater. Now, where do they say where's the I can't see that shit. Let me see if I can go to view image. And let me see if it pulls it up. Now, where's this fucking Yucatan shit at?
Huh? On the map?
Ain't this supposed to be the Yucatan or whatever?
The Yucatan should be like north of let me see. It should be up yeah. Where you at on the cursor?
I'm by Honduras and Costa Rica.
That's the Yucatan somewhere around there.
Let me see.
Up in the upper left side.
Yucatan Peninsula.
According to ThoughtCo, the Yucatan is known for its tropical rainforests and jungles, as well as its being the home of the ancient Maya people.
Maya. Is that upper left corner?
But okay, so yeah, it's right. I don't think it's this.
It might be north of that a little.
No, yes, it's a little north of that.
Yeah,
but it ain't gonna show me what I needed to show me. But what they're saying is that all of this shit, all of this right here, all the way up in Mexico wasn't there when it raised up. So how the hell did y'all get from South America into North America? Let's say we take that human civilization started in America, in the Americas. Where's the starting point? Because you can't say, oh, Pangea is out of the window. Man wasn't here no fucking, what was it, 50 million? I mean, 50 million to 500 million years ago? Yeah. So y'all out your mind. So y'all have to show us. Because all of this shit and all the way into Mexico was underwater. I don't understand where they get their logic from. It's like we say it so it's real. Trust us. Believe everything we say because we said it. You can't do that shit. This is real fuck. That'd be like, that's like you say something to your kids. Yeah, I'm gonna take you to get ice cream tomorrow. I don't trust me. Believe in me. And then tomorrow come, you just don't go get them no ice cream. It's just, they leave with blind faith. Yeah, any of y'all black indigenous, y'all welcome to come into let me put the link in the chat one more time to see if we got anybody that want to come up here and get it off their chest. Say it with your chest.
Push it. Man, why won't let me get this fucking book, yo?
Oh, my boys is playing. My boys in blue. Yeah, we only got 8 people on the TikTok.
Yeah, people don't want the smoke, yo.
People don't want the truth. I'm gonna keep it 100. They don't want the truth. They want
like the fantasy.
They want a feel good story. You man, I don't even know why I went to the damn. I got the globe right here, bro.
They want the.
Yeah, all of that. They say Mexico. So I'm guessing the lower part of North America, all the way to. I'm not even gonna guess. I am gonna guess. I want to say all the way into Santa Fe, South America. I might have even covered up Peru. All that shit was underwater. All of it was underwater. So nobody was living there. So y'all can throw out this Yucatan Peninsula shit. It was underwater.
Mm-hmm.
So there was no human life. If you want to believe in the human civilization came from the Yucatan Peninsula, how could it come from the Yucatan Peninsula when that shit was underwater? Now they talk the ice age and all that shit was under the water. So what are they talking about? What are they talking about?
Niggas would have froze their ass off.
And as a matter of fact, I think it froze twice. I think North America froze.
They would have froze their ass off.
And even after the ice age, that's the water melting.
Yeah.
The water that's just melted, so then it's even more under. You cannot.
Y'all seen fucking look? Y'all seen Buffalo in the fucking winter when it freezes over? Buffalo. Imagine a whole fucking guy. Y'all seen them images? I know one of y'all seen them images of Buffalo when the Niagara Falls is fucking frozen like a damn. That's how all America looked. It's rare that it happen, but like every now and then in the winter, that shit just freezes up in Buffalo, y'all. And you see these weird ass images. They just had one like not too long ago. That's how America looked under an ice age. That shit is not. Black folks ain't conducive to that weather, yo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
fucking freeze to death.
Even let's say after the ice age period, let's say it's melting, it's mud. I don't know if like I drive truck. If the truck's heavy enough and they get in that and hit that mud, it ain't getting out. It ain't getting no matter how long you spin, turn the wheel, none of that shit. Somebody gonna have to come drag you out. You can't build on that. You cannot build on mud. Everything's muddy. Because it's not going to be stable. So you have thousands of years of this where it's just mud. You can walk on mud. That's cool. You can't build on it. Your shit's not going to be stable. It's just not. So if human life came from the Yucatan, now remember, everything is coming up. It's coming up from the water. So there's no grass, none of that shit. It's soft. And then this is what they tell you. Remember, they say Egypt ain't always been there. It came over a period of time. So then people were finally able to build on it. But when it first showed up, they couldn't build shit over there, right? So when Mexico came out of the water, you couldn't build shit on it. You start walking on it, you just gonna start sinking in because it's soft ass mud. You got to go through development years of it hardening. So it has to keep hardening.
Yeah, this is right after the ice age, right?
Mud, you know how you get that mud pie? Like my kids, they'll make a mud pie. Like, oh yeah, it's all soft and smooth. Yeah, it looks like a real fucking pie. Then that motherfucker hardened. So it has to harden. And they said that it was hardening and getting soft over thousands upon thousands of years. How the hell are you building on it?
Anybody who's from the north should know how it is, yo. When it freezes like that, that shit do get wet and soggy, like a motherfucker. So like a big traumatic weather phenomenon, like a whole fucking ice age, where the temperatures drop like fucking below 200 degrees or some weird ass shit. Like that shit get deep freezer cold. This ain't no just, oh man, I need a jacket. Nah, motherfucker, you gonna freeze to death. You walk out that bitch.
C1B. You're talking about modern time. I'm talking about an ancient time. Thousands upon thousands of years ago, you couldn't build on that shit. Even if you had even if we had an early migration of people coming over here, they had no. This is what I'm saying. They had no tools to build anything on because there was no trees. There's no wood. There's no fish. There's nothing. This is what I'm trying to tell people.
It was barren land, motherfucker. the people that would have been over here would have not had anything to survive.
It's like you go to Antarctica, and you just dropped off, and all you see is ice. And then you keep walking and walking and walking, and then you might see like one patch of grass in Antarctica where y'all can live on. So you got to live in a circle. Don't go past that grass because we can't live. We're not even to that patch of grass yet in Antarctica. We still in Mexico where it's just mud. No green vegetation. There ain't shit to eat because it just came out of the water. There's nothing to eat. There's no worms because it was stuck underneath water. This is what I'm trying to tell you people. They're not getting it.
But yeah, there was like millions of people over here. We partying and shit.
Oh.
We throwing cookouts over here. Nigga. No. You froze to death, nigga. Y'all was getting that beaver fur.
Yeah, they don't. I looked that up. They said, what in the elevation of the continents tell you which came up from the depths first? Every time I look it up, it leads me back to Africa. But it does, listen, now I will say this, I will give them this, that when we take the continents back into when they were connected, it does say that it would be the Americas. Because America, I think America, no, let me rephrase that. South America. They said South America and Africa were connected. So that would have been the oldest, what you want to call land mass. I might be mistaken, but yeah, just that when I looked, I think that's what they were trying to say. Now y'all can go look for it yourselves, but I'm thinking that they're saying South America and Africa were together, and that was the oldest continent. But y'all look into it and y'all tell me what y'all find. I'm talking thousands upon thousand years. This might be like millions of years. But remember, they claim human civilization started in America, and they don't give a date. They just say we always been here. That's why I can't have an actual debate with somebody where we got to go through all my information and then you try to refute that. And then when it's time for you to bring up your information in a debate so I can try to rebuttal it, you don't give me no date. You just say, we always been here. No. They're like, oh, well, the Native Americans, they come from Asia. They migrated over here on the 13th and 14th. Okay, that's cool. When you get here, we always been here. Where's the evidence for that? And they never give it to you.
Nope.
They just say, oh, well, the human civilization came from the Yucatan.
Where's your King's List?
They like that. They're gonna go to Paul Mark Washington and get the King's List. He the only list. That's why I always bring up where's that King list, because they ain't got it. They're gonna have to go to him to get it because they ain't got it. They don't have it.
Yeah, in Africa, you know that place that y'all don't fuck with like that? In Africa, we can show y'all several King's lists in different civilization time periods. We can show you a King's list.
You got dynasty after dynasty after dynasty. We don't have that over here. They ain't got the information.
I don't see us over here like that. That right there should tell you.
We're gonna keep it 100. We're gonna keep it 100, bro, because we did this shit. When they deciphered the Mayan hieroglyphs, right? Well, I don't even think they call it the Mayan hieroglyphs. What do they call it? They call it the Mayan something, right? I think they might call it the Mayan hieroglyphs or the glyphs or whatever. Okay,
right? Yeah,
they call it Mayan inscriptions, depicting the Mayan inscriptions.
I hear you.
They ain't even depicted all. Am I lying?
No, you're not. And this was the 1920s or 30s. No, it was later than that, 1970 something, when they fully deciphered the Mayan glyphs.
No, it's not. So it's still not fully.
Oh, yeah. So they really don't know what the fuck them people down there was talking about. And you had people like Augustus LaPlajon going in there in the 1800s, capping to y'all and writing books about it. The same books that Earth Speaks picks up to this day. Yep. And tell y'all that y'all are fucking Timerians and moon-eyed Negroes and Atlanteans and shit like that. Your shit is pseudo. Y'all need to stop listening to people like that, man. Y'all don't be naive, family.
She said TikTok's no longer in the App Store. So they must about to be taking TikTok down there. Let me check. Hold
up. Shit. Y'all better come over here to YouTube, family.
Yeah, it's in my store. What did you got? You got a? She said she got a Mac.
They might be fucking around and trying to find out with that. Be safe. Hey, y'all, follow us on YouTube, family. Like, real talk. One day y'all might not see us on TikTok. We always gonna be on YouTube. And our lives are forever. So this is your shit will be pushed in forever over here on YouTube. Forever.
Bro, because they probably not even scared of me, bro. Because I don't be responding to their videos like that. But yo ass.
Yeah, I give them fucking something to talk about. Don't act like you're gonna just start talking shit about me and me not respond, yo. I don't give a fuck how long it's been since I replied to that shit either. There's no time specificity on when I clap back at your ass, motherfuckers. Just so each and all of y'all know.
They report my shit. I make a little TikTok, a little meme fucking with them. They report it.
They report my shit too. I can't even go on live right now. That's why I'm here in the box of YouTube.
Come in here.
Y'all come over here. Follow Port City Vibes. Follow Mo Facts. All of us, man. You might wake up and might not see your TikTok app button.
Right.
Like, damn, they deleted the whole shit.
No, I'm pretty sure some of my YouTube videos got sniped. Because I'm missing the one where it was me, Andre, Kenya, Third Eye. I mean, two sons in a
Hold up, a YouTube video on here or a YouTube video on TikTok?
Patience.
We YouTube video on here? Huh? A YouTube video on here or on TikTok?
I was a TikTok. I downloaded and put it on YouTube. That shit gone.
Yeah, TikTok will kick your shit in too.
Wow.
So you gotta watch out.
Call people on your brother's phone. Your mama told you about that.
But for the most part, man, we got our own lane over here. So I can say fuck y'all jive turkeys and get away with it over here. See how easy that was?
I don't like fan base. I went over fan base, but it's a whole bunch of yelling. Little one, pick it up. He said Kenya blocked you from her live just for saying we don't have Asian culture.
We everything except for African. We black Irish and shit. Yo, we black Irish, dog. I got Irish in my shit. I'm a black Irish Indian from Aboriginal from Wales and shit.
I'm gonna tell y'all, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all why they don't come in here no more. Because people start responding to their shit. When he pulled up, I'm not lying, when he pulled up that Harper's Weekly shit, that's when they stopped coming over here.
Ooh. Right. Because they was in the chat.
That Harper's Weekly is the same. I think that when we did it the second time, that's when I pulled up most video.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they stopped coming over here.
And half y'all half-wits use that shit. Half y'all half-witted motherfuckers. Y'all half-wits. Y'all are half-wits. Y'all use this shit that's been used on like other large platforms, and y'all think it's golden, but like they ain't reading it either. They haven't read it. It was said as clear as day as those groups of Indians owned enslaved African Negroes, black folks. It makes a clear distinction, and y'all don't know how to understand the context of the time period that y'all in, like the one drop rule and all this other dumb shit. But yeah,
right,
they back.
I'm about to hop on the phone, not to cut you off. I'm about to hop on the phone with my pops.
Yeah, brother.
All right, y'all. One. Peace.
Peace, family.
African societies in the 1600s.
But yeah, man. It's insane, bro. Yeah. Make sure y'all follow Mo Facts. Everybody. Because we all about getting the truth out there to the family. The truth out there to the family is the truth hour. The hour of truth. Rain, sleet, or snow. But yeah, that Harper Weekly article really hurts some feelings out here because a lot of people take that clip and be like, look at what Osceola said. He said that, why are you trying to make him a black man? When in fact, Osceola had mixed ancestry. Y'all are these L's keep coming. And then these suckers are taking Carter G. Woodson books saying that Carter G. Woodson has some type of misunderstanding on Africans. Like, y'all can't win. Y'all can't win, man. It's a losing battle. Y'all think y'all winning, but y'all really losing.
Right.
You might win some, but you just lost one. It's gonna be the hardest fall. This pseudo fall right here. Y'all better get off the pseudo ship. I'm telling y'all.
Asian puss.
This pseudo boat, once it starts to sink, y'all better get off it.
Yeah, you can't look. They can't get around this shit, bro. This right here, this book itself is going to debunk the so-called black African people never came from Africa over here due to the transatlantic slave trade. It kills that. And then to support that book, this book, where these people were in Mississippi going back into Africa, that were going in Liberia, and they were making the native Africans their slaves. So what are they talking about? Oh my God, push them shit in. I think that's what it was, bro. That Harper's Weekly shit, and then we showed that video, Mo's video. It was a wrap. They ain't been back since. The only person that showed up was the David cat.
Yeah, Harper's Weekly really, really got you quiet. That just kills the whole. That kills a lot. Because that kills the Osceola thing, man. That kills that. Osceola, Seminoles. We are different people. You had Africans and the Seminoles getting along with each other, but there was a distinction between all of them. White, black, Indian. It didn't have no confusion on whether or not you was an Indian or not. So
we got here because the efforts of great
pushing
back out of that and go to my shit. See if it pull my shit up. No, I don't want the short. Let me back. I did not mean to do that.
Everybody follow my man right here. Y'all know where to go.
Now, is there anyone here that can tell me why most alligators are abnormally aggressive?
I know the answer to this question. Raise your hand.
Anybody? Anyone? Yes or you, sir?
Mama says that alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth but no toothbrush.
Your mama said alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush.
You mama said pretendians.
Anybody else? Yes or you, sir?
Alligators are aggressive because of an enlarged medulla oblongata. It's the sector of the brain which controls aggressive behavior.
That is correct. The medulla oblongata.
But Mama said...
The medulla oblongata is where anger, jealousy, and aggression come from. Now, is there anybody here who can tell me where happiness comes from? No. Anyone? All right. Let's hear what Mama has to say on the subject.
Mama say that happiness is from magic rays of sunshine that come down when you're feeling blue.
Well, folks, Mama's wrong again.
I'm saying this, you're wrong. Mama's right.
Mama's right. Mama's right. Something wrong with his medulla oblongata.
Y'all better leave that mama shit alone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to close out, y'all. Or Mike, he might do the StreamYard later tonight.
I might, man, depending on how I feel. I might try to run one tomorrow, but either way, y'all hook up with me. So we can pluck these jive turkey feathers. If I can catch
Vanta got to put his stuff on his laptop. Like, I don't know if he can like screenshot it and put on his laptop.
Man, he can just the way, like, if he can come on one of our lives. I mean, if he's on your live and if he can shoot you
the link.
Yeah, all he got to do is shoot you the link in the private chat, and then you can just click the link and then share it on your jump. And while he's talking, you just got to control the movement of the screen and all of that shit, because he won't be able to, like I say, if he can't, you know what I mean? That's what I did with his slide. Matter of fact, I want to get him back on my shit to talk about the African American DNA and all that, and the 71% non-Jacodophonic DNA. And go into those articles.
Hit him up in the text.
Yeah,
he in the group chat.
Hell yeah, Vance. If you listening, I don't know if you're listening right now. Yeah, man, I'll hit you up because sometimes he do his lives in the morning, and sometimes I'll be up, and I'm like, well, shit, we can go on YouTube and bust a whole presentation in the morning about it, and that way we don't got like, because I be feeling bad, man. All these bullshit ass dudes get on this little comment section. And he can't concentrate on giving a good presentation.
I told him to block that shit out. You know, you can just get rid of your comments.
Oh yeah. You can just move them out. But you know, he be putting in the work to get the information out, and then all of a sudden, you know, one or two comments to come in there all fucked up, and then you know it's just back and forth that he have to deal with. But if he's on his own joint, man, he can block them jokers off, or if he on mine on your shit, we ain't let nobody in the door unless they've been screened.
Right.
So hell yeah, I want to try to do more lives on a YouTube, whether it's in the morning, afternoon, or whenever the fuck. We just kind of just get our audience to come over here so that we can share the information and stuff for the people. Family, if y'all haven't followed Port City, follow me too. Follow both of us. I'm gonna be putting presentations out. This brother right here gonna be putting presentations out. We got a mega presentation.
That's me
on the 22nd. That's you what? Yeah, I don't see that, but I don't see it. We don't see it, but that's
No,
I don't
something online is playing.
Really? I don't think the fam don't see that what you see. Let me see. The fam don't see.
Yeah, I don't see that, bro.
Let me see. Yeah, it's just us on the screen now. So
That
whatever
gotta
you're
be
looking.
me. Is that
Yeah,
you?
no, that's you. That's you opening on the like you're. I don't. There you go. Now unmute yourself. So you had two screens up or something like that. Something was weird, but ain't nobody see that shit. Everybody still was just seeing me and you, except for your TikTok though. People can see that on your TikTok though, because you're on live there. Yeah, Patrice, I see you. Shout out to Patrice. Shout out to Lily. The Only Truth. Shout out to The Only Truth. Shout out to everybody in the YouTube land. Shout out to everybody in the TikTok land. That's right. That's right.
Bro, I don't see that shit.
Like you are in a different tab now. So you're outside of the StreamYard tab.
Oh, well, whatever it was, I just closed it. I don't know what
but the audience still got us on here. They only see this. Now your TikTok is seeing all of that shit though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It don't matter because we about to close out anyway. Y'all tune
family.
in tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be tomorrow. I don't know what I got planned. So
yeah, it's all good, man. It's a big weekend and shit. I dig it, man. If I'm on live, I'll send you a link. I'll send y'all the link and y'all
send it through the text in the chat.
All right.
The last time you went live, I didn't get no notification.
They don't do that. Sometimes they don't give you notifications, Joe. But I'll definitely put it in the chat.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna talk about if I get on the live. But I've been just making little videos here and there and stuff, man. Slowly pushing this shit in on people.
Do a recap of that fucking Jabari shit.
Oh yeah, that shit's
fucking
a
whole
funny
video.
Yeah. We're gonna put that again in the presentation.
Yeah,
that's gonna come back in there. This is just little samples of it. We're gonna get it all one big package.
But that he stole that shit from Russia and everything.
Yeah, man. All of that's going in there. So
yeah, I'll be on the lookout.
It might be one more than one day. I don't know if we can fit that into one day.
Yeah, we got to get with Vanta and see if I don't know if we're gonna be out have enough time to push a flyer out because it's 2 weeks away.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, as long as we're doing what we're doing now, and
now I just want to put it on TikTok. If we get a flyer, it could just be a Reekendijk flyer. And we just put like
a little digital flyer.
We ain't even gotta put our names or profile pics. Just put like April 22nd, the Adjustment Syndicate presents whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
And we all just share it on our TikTok pages.
Just
so everybody can tune in.
Yeah. And promote your YouTube to let everybody know that you're here, because a lot of people don't know. I think they used to seeing us on TikTok so much that they don't realize that we all got a YouTube, and we trying to come over here just in case we wake up and the app be gone off of your shit.
Right.
You be looking for the fucking TikTok app and that shit be fucking gone because Congress on some bullshit. So beware, man. Beware.
Yeah, beware. That's it, y'all. I will all my stuff is falling. For all the people that's still in the chat, if y'all want to get any books on anything that we talk about, hit Port Up, hit Mo Up. If y'all just want books to just research history, like just in general, like African history, hit Port Up, hit Mo Up.
Yeah, especially biblical history. Mo got all of the biblical books.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. We about to close out, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Peace, family. We gonna come right back at y'all later. Don't forget to subscribe to my man Sutton YouTube, my YouTube, and Mo Facts YouTube. And we out here.
Yeah.